Hello. It's me, your girl, Susan. Things are, I guess, blue on my screen. Hang on, dabba dee dab die. Um, this should be a little better. Oh, hello, Niels. So, this game has been on our wish list for a little bit, and I could not tell you why we put it on there in the first place. We were about to play Imaginary Friend Asylum. I think we liked the art style, and maybe it sounded interesting at the time. Oh boy, hang on. Please don't go away. Okay. Warning, this game is intended for adult audiences. It contains representations of mental illness, child abuse, suicide, self-harm, kidnapping, ableism, language, violence and gore, drugs and alcohol, jump scares. No, wait! Go away! Come back! Just don't go away. Ah! Turn off motion blur, first of all, not the jump scares. Oh boy. So, this is Imaginary Friend Asylum. I'm sure this will be a sensitive and nuanced portrayal of mental illness. This is a game that takes place in a children's mental hospital in, like, I think the 50s. Um, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I thought it was worth the, like, $5 I paid for it. Don't capture my cursor. Yeah, I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Let me pin huge trigger warnings for this game. Pin and manually unpin. Okay. I mean, let's get started. Also, I'm still waiting for my landlord to come and pick up rent. Uh, she said she would be here at 1, but as usual, she is like over an hour late at this point. So, I don't know, what can you do? She's not the worst in the world. Lights. Thank you. New game. I think this is like a mystery horror game. Oh. As I said in the description here, I'm sure this will be a sensitive and nuanced portrayal of mental illness. I'm burning. I mean, it's atmospheric so far. My head is on fire. Mommy, Daddy, I'm sorry. My lights flickered. January 17th, 1949, 8 a.m. Hathmore Asylum. Hathmore Children's Asylum. Anthony Rivers. I'm reading everything on screen. Just why not? Cool. I've heard this game is like 4 hours long. Anthony Rivers. That's me. You brought some belongings, I see. You won't be needing these anymore. What do you mean? All you need is in the asylum. I'll be throwing this garbage away. But how dare you disrespect me? Follow me this... Wow, she is strong. She is, like, hauling that all over. Follow me this instant unless you wish to be punished before stepping inside. Exit. Yeah, the adults being shadows is probably fine. Oh, this makes me want to throw up. Hang on. Uh... Can I adjust the field of vision? Oh, God. Okay. I guess we'll see how long I can last. Oh. I said get inside now. Okay. You are hereby admitted to the Halfmore Asylum. You are not to leave the premises under any circumstances. You're expected to respect the staff. If you can't follow these rules, you'll face severe consequences. Understood? Yes, ma'am. You'll be sharing a room with other children. Myself and other staff are very busy, but I trust you can find it yourself. Okay. You'll fit in nicely. Okay, yeah, at least you tell me the room. You'll fit in nicely in room 6 in the male ward. And don't forget to pick up a hospital gown in there. Exit. Ooh, what'd that say? This isn't the right... Oh, okay. Nope, that's not the right way. Is she pregnant? I'm sure nothing bad will happen to her. That's not the right way. Why don't you just tell me the way you want me to go? Ward N6. We're very busy. Stands there doing nothing. Classic adult. So true. Okay, I am now gowned up. So I don't know why they need the bone saw in the insane asylum. Or, hey, can we talk about why is there so much access to sharp objects in the in this institution? Chicken bones are difficult to get through, I guess. I like that you're short. Like, I know you're a child, but I like that. I like the touch that I'm like just coming up to the bed here. Oh, Jesus Christ. I Oh, hello, you're the new kid, huh? What's your name? Hello, my name is Anthony. Children don't talk like this. Anthony, huh? I'm Nicolo. I've been here longer than anybody, so if you have any questions, come to me anytime. Hey, who's that standing next to you? Wait, you can see him too? Yes? Why? That's Polo, my imaginary friend. Not many others can see him. He's the only one I've been able to rely on here. Yeah, the children being shadows is interesting. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I appreciate the sentiment. Anything else you'd like to know? How long have you been here? I've been here since I was 3? Who is condemning the 3-year-old to the insane asylum? I expect I'll be doomed to live in nut houses my whole life. Everyone thinks I'm a lunatic. I think they're wrong. In any case, if you're able to see Polo, you're likely to see other strange things around here too. Like what? The ghost of the asylum. Rumor has it he's the imaginary friend of the asylum itself. I don't know, that sounds scary. Probably a good idea to steer clear of him if you can. Appreciate the warning. Well, regardless, he should finish getting ready. It will be 9 a.m. soon. That's when our routine starts. Exit. Ugh, the nurses here are an utter disgrace. It's a pleasure to meet another individual of sophisticated taste. Hey, did you see your schedule yet? What schedule? I guess they didn't tell you. They probably put a file by your bed. It should say what they expect from you here. I'll go check. I'll go get them. Anthony Rivers, sex, male, age 8. Day of admission, January 17th, 1949. Schizophrenia is our diagnosis. Description: a dull and sullen child. His eyes are vacant and he often stares at nothing for long periods of time. Patients reported that he had a friend who passed away and behavioral issues that fits ensued after. The patient attempted suicide while still living at home and must be kept under close watch. Definitely do not put the bone saws in his room. Dr. R. Fig is our prescriber. Insulin coma therapy once a day, 6 times a week, plus pills to be administered with a meal once per day. What? Insulin coma therapy? That can't be real. Insulin coma therapy. Oh my god, it's real. It was a form of psychiatric treatment in which patients were repeatedly injected with large doses of insulin in order to produce daily comas over several weeks. It was introduced in 1927 by Austrian-American scientist Manfred Sackel and used extensively in the 40s and 50s, mainly for schizophrenia, before falling out of favor and being replaced by neuroleptic drugs in the 1960s. Oh, antipsychotics. It was one of a number of physical treatments introduced into psychiatry in the first 4 decades of the 20th century. These include the convulsive therapies, cortisol, metrazole therapy, and electroconvulsive therapy. Deep sleep therapy, I mean, that one doesn't seem too bad. Nope, drugs used to keep patients unconscious for a period of days or weeks. Cool. And psychosurgery. Insulin coma therapy and the convulsive therapies are collectively known as shock therapies. Oh, this counts as shock therapy. I mean, people used to drill holes in people's head as a form of psychiatric treatment. Yeah, I believe I saw some kind of drill. Okay, so let's see. Patients must adhere to the schedule of Hathmore Children's Asylum. Treatments are obligatory and cannot be missed. Eating is done on a timely basis. If a patient misses a meal, then they forfeit the privilege to eat until they arrive at the next meal in a punctual manner. I'm sure this shit is true. It said, like, at the beginning, I didn't get to read it, but it said this is based in history. Hang on, let me bring that up and see if I can read the rest of it. Go to my own VOD here. Watch. Because I do want to give a thorough trigger warning. Okay. Okay, mental illness, child abuse, suicide, self-harm, kidnapping, ableism, language, violence and gore, drugs and alcohol, jump scares, death, potentially nauseating sequences, and intense sound effects. Imaginary Friend Asylum was inspired by history. This story sheds light on the abuse that patients suffered in psychiatric hospitals in the 20th century. Countless hours of research were conducted in order to portray this as accurately as possible. However, several elements are historically inaccurate to avoid the usage of slurs and other offensive material. The game can only ever represent a fragment of the anguish that asylum patients experience. Hang on, is this actually a somewhat sensitive and nuanced portrayal of mental illness? Boys must wake up at 6 a.m. at the latest every day. Male patients are to appear clean, presentable, and in all regards ready for the day by 6:25. Punctuality is rewarded, whilst tardiness and otherwise breaking rules will result in punishment as seen fit by staff. Yeah, plot twist. I kind of expected this to be, you know, I expected this to be Outlast, but with children. After 5 p.m., patients are to retire to their room for the night. Patients are not to leave their room under any circumstances. At 5 p.m.? Breakfast 6:30 to 6:55. Chores 7 to 8:55. Treatment Monday through Saturday 9 a.m. lasts until doctor or nurse deems it to be finished. Lunch 12 to 12:30. Free time 12:30 to 12:20 or to 2:25. Pog almost 2 hours. Lessons Monday through Friday 2:30 to 3:55. It's kind of nice that we get more free time than school. And then supper at 4 p.m., run by the elderly. Oh. 9 a.m. Do you know where your children are? I hope so. They're in the asylum. Hey, the schedule begins now. This is your first day, so I'll give you my advice. Okay. Don't dawdle. Is that how you spell dawdle? Listen to everything the staff says, and for God's sake, try to avoid attention. Can do, Chief. Also, candles, probably a bad idea. Leaving syringes around, probably a bad idea. That's... Oh, Jesus Christ, hang on. Okay, we get to live here for another month. Now I don't have to worry about being jump scared. Hey, can we not leave the drill out here? There you are, you're late. Do you think this whole place revolves around you? You're lucky I'm not putting you in the punishment cell for this. Jesus Christ. Say nothing, say nothing. The other nurses are waiting in the operating room upstairs to give you your treatment. Now go already. And yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Nurse ratchet ass. Nope, that's not the right way. Here? That's not the right way. Oh, surgery. Here we go. Yeah, we just got here. It's my first day. It's a lot of pills. The bone saw is here again. Bone saw is ready. What is that? I have no idea. I can't even begin to read that. Anthony Rivers, right? Yes, ma'am. Good, let's begin your treatment. Give me your arm. Give arm. Sleep tight. You hear muffled voices. So what do you think about him? That operating table is not sterile, yeah. He's perfect. He's just what I've been wanting. You can't hear anymore and pass out. 11:42. I see you're awake. Tell me, Anthony, are you feeling calm? No, but I think I need to lie. I have a bad feeling. Yes, thank you. They'll like the thank you. Excellent, that will be all for today. For you for today. It's almost lunchtime. Don't be late for lunch unless you want to miss it. I have free time now. I miss Mom and Dad. I want to write them a letter. It's sad. Oh, that's the bathroom. Hey, how was your treatment? They stuck a huge needle in me and I fell asleep. Sounds like insulin therapy. I knew a kid who had done before. What do you mean, new? Well, it's time for lunch soon. This is our only other free time other than before bed. Feel free to do whatever. I'm gonna write a letter to my parents. You still trust your parents after... Never mind. You got something to say? I need to find pencil, paper, and an envelope. It's hard being this dashing. You relate, no? Thank you. Okay, pencil, paper, and an envelope. Oh, fuck. What? Sorry to say fuck. What is happening? Ooh, a pencil. Oh, I have limited free time. Oh no, I have mere seconds of free time. Sorry for swearing. Oh, I got it. That's everything. I should go back to my room to write the letter. Okay. That's not the right way. Oh my god. I'm an adult now. I can do what? I can swear? Yeah, I know. I can do a swear. Sorry. I know, but, you know. I don't necessarily like to. Dear Mom and Dad, I made new friends today. Their names are Nicolo and Polo. They've lived here since they were 3 years old. They're both pretty nice. We're roommates now. The nurses are really mean. Today they gave me a big shot and it made me fall asleep. They're going to do this to me 6 days per week. I hope the treatment goes well so we can all be together again soon. Love, Anthony. Okay, almost lunchtime. I should head to the lunchroom now. Okay. Is this the way, or is this the girls' ward? This must be the girls' ward. Entrance is strictly. Do not enter without masks, only with a pass. In a sector with the most violent patients, without the permission of the chief physician, entrance is prohibited. The door must always be closed. Does it say bathroom? Bathroom. Punishment cell. Oh. That's surgery. It's in the right way. Enter is strictly, yeah. Quite true, quite true. Probably can't exit, yeah. I wish I could leave, jeez. Lighthearted stream today. Lunchroom. Here we go. Will that change to, like, dinner room later? Oh, hey. I should sit with Nicolo and Polo. Oh my god. Why? Mr. Rivers, you're due to take your pills now. Okay? I'm supposed to make sure you take them, and I don't feel like standing here all day, so get to it. Oh, there. Taking pills. That's a lot of pills. That's like the amount of pills I take. Good, and before I go, make sure you eat every last bite of that food. Wasting food is not allowed here. Ugh, 1940s. Eat slop! AI enjoyers when... Since you took so long, lunchtime is almost over now. You better be back in your room before then. Ooh. Nice. Good guitar riff. Hey, you're new here, aren't you? What's it to you? No, I just arrived today. We're gonna be a nice boy. I thought so. I'm Edward, and behind me is my little brother Tommy. He can't talk, though. What's your name? Nice to meet you both. My name's Anthony. We heard from Nicolo that you'll be rooming with us. It's nice to meet you. Likewise. By the way, you don't see anything, do you? I see your imaginary friends. So Nicolo was right. You really can see them, huh? What do you look like? Yeah, you need all the help you can get. Even though real mental hospitals to this day do not like patients making friends with each other. What do they look like? He's green. The other is blue. We can hear you, you know. You got kind of a cool design. That's I think maybe the thing that attracted me to this game, the cool designs. I'm Twisty. My name's Smudge. It's nice to meet you guys. Well, lunch is almost over. We'll be going now. Catch you in the room later. I have free time until 2:30. Maybe I can find a book to read. Enter. Not surprised to find out that mental hospitals don't want the patients to celebrate or gang up on staff. Yeah. Yep. Even though humans need community for mental health. So true. Oh, hello. Okay, books? Hello again, my friend. Hey, Polo. I do wish to be free from this place. I am like a beautiful butterfly trapped inside my cocoon here. I completely agree. I knew you would agree. Hey, what's up? I'm looking for a book to read. There's one next to my bed if you want to try it. It's not very good, though. Thanks, I'll check it out. Thanks for that glowing review. Hey again. Tell me something about yourself. Smudge and I are brothers. You look so alike. Liar. Tommy and I are happy you're here. Not happy that you're here, but more like happy that we can be friends. Me too. I sure hope we can all leave someday soon. Hello, Smudge. Hi, new friend. Nice to see you again. Tommy is super happy to have a new friend, and so am I. Same here. Maybe we can all paint a picture together sometime, but it's okay if you don't want to. Dot dot dot. I'm happy we can be friends. Smiles at you. Next to your bed. This one? Oh, it's this one. He has a rosary. And so my days at Hathmore Children's Asylum began, and I read books to help the miserable time pass by. And I sent my parents letters often. I never got any letters back. To this day, I don't know if they ignored my letters, or if the nurses withheld personal mail from patients. Neither situation would surprise me in the least. Anthony Rivers. Susan Alexandre. February 21st, 1949, 6 a.m. Alright, morning everyone. I wonder what we'll have for breakfast today. Probably the same dismal sludge that they serve most days. Ooh, sometimes we don't get slop? I'd kill for some sausage and eggs. I miss what my mom used to make. Man, I could go for an egg. I bet mom is making breakfast and dad is reading the newspaper right now. I wonder if they even miss me. I should head to the bathroom to get ready for the day. What do you got to say? I'm so sick of that damned oatmeal. I hate waking up early. I need my beauty sleep. So true. Me too. Hi, Tommy. Smiles at you. Hi, Smudge. I'm going to paint some trees today. Nice. Oh, you have a mask on the back of your head, too. Think I can make pancakes here over a fire? The nurses would probably catch you. Yeah, you're right. Bad idea. Better hurry along. Sorry, Seraph isn't here. We could have an egg and chat. Aren't they actually transitioning? I know it's a joke, but... Oh, huge jump scare incoming. I bet you anything. When will this end? Oh no. Brush teeth. Cute. Comb hair. It got to do its first e-shot today. Nice. Congrats. Another day. Time to go. Yeah, poor kiddo. I think I am enjoying this. Everyone probably went to the lunchroom. I should make my bed first or the nurses will scold me. Bed made. Excuse me? Plague doctor? Lunchroom is here, I think? No. It's downstairs. Bet you that's a hospital ghost. Yeah, probably. They're probably an imaginary friend, too. I guess it's the day where we don't get treatment. Hey, are you alright? You look really anxious all of a sudden. Someone was watching me outside our room. Wait, really? It wasn't just an annoying nurse? Excuse me. Definitely not. I wonder if it could have been the ghost of the asylum. I like the capitalization. Have you seen him before? I've woken up in the middle of the night with him hovering over me. That's really freaky. I've heard rumors he'll kill you if you upset him, but he's just a ghost, so what can he really do? Good to know. Regardless, there's not much we can do about it since the nurses here don't care, so let's just focus on breakfast for now. Yes, eat slop. You hear the nurses whispering about something. I wonder what they're saying behind our backs this time. Looks like you brats will meet another kid soon. Ugh, the way they talk to us makes me so mad. I want to go over there and pull their stupid hair. Tommy agrees. I couldn't agree with you more. Their hair is hideous. Wonder who the new kid will be. I feel sorry whenever someone else joins us. You kids, finish up. Chores start soon. Now, listen up. These are your chores for this morning. You must complete them before your treatments begin, you chorist. Pick up garbage in yard, clean front porch. I expect you to work as a team to complete these tasks, as you are all well aware cleanliness is a virtue. As such, your ability to clean properly is a critical part of your overall wellness exam. If you continue to do your jobs well, it's a sign that your mental defects are being treated, however slowly that may be. ... Well, enough talk for now. If you want any chance of returning to whatever homes you have, you better get busy and do a thorough job. Don't forget that we're always keeping an eye on you sloppy brats. Woo, trash time. Need to put the garbage in the trash can on the porch. An alarm clock, a can, an ashtray, an entire ashtray? Can. Can. Hi, boys. An entire ashtray? Guys, you dump out the ashtray, you don't throw it out. I don't want to get in trouble. A plate? A plate? Oh, don't want to get in trouble. And they really got these kids whipped into shape if none of them are fitting through this fence. They're unsupervised out here. You would think that Niccolo at least would be out of here. Yeah, it's the most escapable fence. Clean the dirty spots on the porch. I do like that they make you actually scrub. Hey! Jump scared me. Hey, are you Anthony Rivers? Yes, why? I just wanted to warn you because something really scary is going on here. Wait, slow down. I hear someone coming. I'll explain everything later. Okay, bye. Your imaginary friend is cool. Okay, that's 6. I would be out of there, quite frankly. Something really scary is going on. You don't say. No. You know what's really scary that's going on? Ableism. It could be better, but I suppose I certainly can't expect perfection from the likes of you four. Mr. Bennett, we've noticed you've improved somewhat since your stay here. Keep it up and you'll be able to go home. Pog! ... Which one of us are you talking to? Oh, true. Oh, please. Obviously, I meant the functional one out of you two. That little monster can't even speak. He'll never leave. Oh, you don't even understand what I'm saying, do you? Tommy begins crying. Whoa! Oh! Get her ass! You! Follow me to the punishment cell now. Ugh, how dare you throw this disgusting dirt water all over me. Serves you right. You're coming with me right this second. You disgraceful brats, I'll make sure you never see your homes again. Can't believe he did that. Tommy, you're lucky to have an older brother like him. That nurse deserved it. Yeah, she did. I hope it got into her mouth. But now Edward's exam scores will be set back. He did that just so he wouldn't be forced to leave Tommy alone. It's okay, Tommy. Edward would rather stay with you than leave you all alone. I know it's bad, but we're all stuck here. But at least we all have each other, right? Yeah, she fully deserved that. It's 9 a.m. I need to go upstairs for my treatment. I would not be surprised if that was not the first time that happened. I'm scared the nurse really will keep us here forever, even though there's nothing wrong with us. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being mentally ill, but it does sound like you might actually be mentally ill. Not that you deserve this, but like, if you were in the 2020s, you know. Good, you're here. Let's get started. Give it here. Give arm. There's a good boy. Night-night. Yeah, being here will make something wrong with you. You hear muffled voices again, but you can't tell what they're saying this time and pass out. February 21st, 1949, 2049. 11:54 a.m. Rising from the dead, are we? How are we feeling today? How am I supposed to know if this does anything? I always feel so sick and groggy when I wake up from the shot. It sure does keep me calm. Lovely news indeed. Maybe you'll be leaving us soon after all. We'll miss having your cute little face around here when that happens. Throw up in mouth or exit. I will exit, thank you. Oh, jeez. Thought you were the ghost for a minute. Time for lunch. Oh, it's downstairs. I can't tell if shift actually makes me move faster or not. Mr. Rivers. Wow, this guy has sort of a face. How nice to finally speak with you. Who are you? I'm Dr. Rupert Figg. I arrived here somewhat recently to conduct some research. You know me? Yeah, he's your doctor. Of course I know you, boy. Why, you're the very apple of Hathmore's eye as of late. Okay, then. I didn't realize. Yeah, bad guy, bad guy, bad guy. He's the bad guy. Of course, of course. I hear your condition is quite the, shall I say, fascinating subject. I very much look forward to speaking with you in the near future. Until then, my boy. I'd like to introduce myself as well. My name's Boris Frenzy. A real name. I usually serve as an assistant to the doctors here, so I know how rough they can be. Sometimes I think the staff forgets we're supposed to be helping children here, not imprisoning them. Was this character based? Yes. If the doctor or anyone else gives you trouble, you can come to me. I appreciate the offer. It was nice meeting you, Anthony. I hope to see you around. It looks like you attracted the attention of one of the doctors. I'd watch out if I were you, Anthony. I don't understand. What do you mean? Strange things happen to those who are near the doctors here. I heard that sometimes the kids die, or they disappear never to be seen again. It's true, please be careful and try to lay low. We'll have to stay by your side so you don't have the chance of ending up alone with him. Thanks for looking out for me, guys. If you need to go somewhere, just let me know. I'll stick by you. Will do. Take pills. Eat slop. I have some free time. I'll head back to my room for now, where I probably won't see a ghost. Come on, man. This is from Annabelle. Take. He handed you a letter. What was that about? And who's Annabelle? I need to use the letter opener by my bed to read this. What the heck is this, LOL? This is a game that was apparently in our Steam wishlist for a while. It's called Imaginary Friend Asylum. It is about a children's mental hospital in 1949. And yeah, Evergreens, listen, welcome to your twisted mind. I went into this being like this, as the title says, I'm sure this will be a sensitive and nuanced portrayal of mental illness. But then a huge list of trigger warnings came up and said we did a lot of research and we're trying to do our best to represent how children were actually treated in asylums in the 1940s. And the only historically inaccurate things that we did was we took out slurs that would be said. Sounds fun? LOL. Yeah, it's a good time. I also like the art style. I like the Imaginary Friends. Where the hell is my room? Oh, it's downstairs. Wait. No, it's this one. Yeah, it is interesting, and the kids are great. I'm sure that all of them will make it out of this story just fine. Hey, guys. Nicolode's busy reading. I shouldn't interrupt him. Oh, I want to talk to Polo. I don't want to disturb his beauty sleep, okay? Hi, Anthony. I think that nurse was a huge jerk. Me too. I'm gonna paint a picture of that nurse falling off a cliff. ... Sorry about what happened. No, how are you holding up? Smiles sadly. Okay. Again, all the sharp objects in this room. The bone saw, the needle, the scissors, all these random pills. The drill. Oh, he is clipping through the bed. You're right. Niles Snatley. Dear Anthony Rivers, meet me tonight in the shed outside the asylum. I would never risk us getting into this much trouble if it wasn't really important, so please be there. I'll see you there just past 9 p.m. Be careful that you don't get caught. Annabelle Walker. These seem like good boys. Well, it says you said good toys, but I'm not sure if you meant good toys. Why does Annabelle want to meet? Is she the one who warned me during chores earlier? Yeah, you saw her imaginary friend. What's my goal right now? Oh, hey Anthony, what were you reading earlier? You seem nervous. Oh yeah, the sharp objects. Yeah, the sharp objects are good toys for the children. Here's my thought. On the one hand, we need all the allies we can get. On the other hand, I feel like there might be a point at this game where someone is going to betray me. I really hope not, though. So I'm going to, maybe against my better judgment, trust him. He's been cool to us. I got an odd letter from a girl named Annabelle. Annabelle, she's one of the patients at this asylum. Yes, I know. She's been here for a long time, too. We're not allowed to talk to the girls here. Make sure you don't do anything to get in trouble. Ugh, why would you two keep it down? How am I supposed to sleep with all your talking? It's almost time for lessons already. Yeah, if you gotta trust anyone, trust the kids. Uh-oh, Polo's right. Classes are starting now. Let's get to the classroom upstairs quick. Oh. Oh, jeez. Listen, everyone. Today's lesson will be on mathematics. I will be giving you a series of questions. I expect you to answer them quickly. Oh my god, do I have to do math? Well, it'll be arithmetic, so that'll be fun. We have a lot to cover, and we can't afford to fall behind schedule. We will begin today's lesson by testing your counting skills. I will draw a number of apples on the board, and I want you to tell me how many there are. Understand? Yes, ma'am. Good, let's begin. That's 11. Correct. Next, we'll be focusing on geometry. Okay. I'll draw a shape on the board, and then I want you to tell me the name of that shape. Understand? This is going to be like a nonagon or something. That is a hexagon. Correct. I'm so good at this. Now it's time to take a look at some equations. I'll write an equation on the board, and then I want you to solve it and tell me the answer. Understand? Yes, ma'am. Good, let's begin. That's 13. Correct. We're now on to the last part of our lesson. I'm going to ask you to solve another equation. This one is so simple I won't even bother explaining it. Ready? Okay. So easy there should be no reason to worry if you've been paying attention. Let's begin. Oh, come on. This is 4i. Damn. You can't have plus or minus. Which is it? Call Sylvie. Call the mathematics major. Ha, I knew you brats wouldn't know the answer. Then why did you say it? That concludes our lesson for the day. Dinner starts soon and I'm not about to miss it, so scram already. The class is now dismissed. You can have plus or minus? Oh, I hate math. I'll see you tomorrow for our next lesson. Plus or minus is very I-coded. I never, okay, listen. I now have a bachelor's degree, but I also do only have a 7th grade education. She thinks she's so clever pulling out those trick questions. Doesn't it ever get old? Is this like her bit? I know, right? Anyway, it's almost time for dinner. We should head to the lunchroom. Hi, Polo. Mathematics is terrible for your skin. Stomach rumbles. Good thing it's almost time for dinner, huh? Nods. Let's go get food. Smiles in agreement. Hi, Smudge. Tommy's hungry. Let's all go get dinner. Hang on. I want to look at the punishment cell. Edward, are you in there? Okay, bye. I'm actually kind of having fun with this game. You know, fun. I'm enjoying it. During dinner that night, all I could think of was if I should risk everything to talk to Annabelle. An impending sense of dread and anxiety coursed through me as Nicolo's advice played through my head over and over again. Hey, can we speed up the text, please? I would come to find out that very night that our lives would change forever. Anthony Rivers. Susan Alexander. February 21st, 1949, 8:30 p.m. Time to meet Annabelle. I should bring the candle behind my bed. It's dark. Okay, good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that one got me. What are you doing? Everyone tried to warn you. I won't stop you, but I hope you know what you're doing. Said to meet in the shed outside. Need to be careful no one sees me. Luckily, candles are really hard to see. Ooh. Boy, I hope this doesn't piss off the ghost. Oh my god! Okay. Ah. I thought I could just sneak by. Perfect. Ooh, juked. This isn't the right way. Well, how am I supposed to know? This is why waypoints are helpful. Good thing this candle is safe in all of these bushes. Ooh. Hi. Nice shed. Hi, Anthony. Thank you for meeting me out here. Are you Annabelle? Yes, I'm Annabelle. It's nice to officially meet you. It's nice to meet you, too. And this is my imaginary friend, Pookie. He's my best friend. Hi, Pookie. Wait, why did you name him Pookie? Pookie used to look different, but when we moved here, he changed. Oh. He said he wanted to look more intimidating to protect me. Pookie's always looking out for me. Based Pookie. Anyway, I'm sorry for asking you to meet me here like this instead of telling you everything in the letter. But I thought it would be important to meet and hear what you know about this situation as well. What's going on? Have you heard of the ghost of the asylum? It was in my room. That's what I was afraid of. People say it's a ghost or imaginary friend, but nobody knows. I think it's dangerous. What do you mean? I see it sometimes, especially at night. I will see its eyes staring at me from outside the window. I'm so sorry you're going through that. Yeah, Pookie's a sweetheart and looks cool as hell. All the designs are really good. It's really scary. I can barely handle it stalking me like this, but I'm more worried for you. Why? It was in my room last night. I heard it talk for the first time. It said it had to visit its new favorite toy and it whispered your name. I don't know. It's really scary. Please be careful, Anthony. I never heard it speak before. I was horrified it was talking about a person here. He's stalking you, and if rumors about the ghost are true, you are in grave danger. I'm really sorry to scare you. I hate even saying this, but I know I'd want to be told if it were me. Thank you. I'm scared, but I appreciate it. Stay safe. I'm gonna look for info. If there's any way to keep ourselves safe or stop the ghost, I want to know how. We should leave, Annabelle. It's getting late. Pookie's right. Head back safely, Anthony. We'll go first so you can make a run for it if we get caught. Yeah, Annabelle and Pookie, MVPs. Can I jump? I can jump, but I'm short. Short King Anthony. Ah! Don't put me outside. Perfect. At least it's only the 2 rooms. Oh, hi guys. What the devil are you doing out here? I told you to be careful. Listen, something really weird is going on. Wait, what's the matter? What are you two doing awake at this hour? Go back to sleep now. You two are in for a world of trouble tomorrow. That night, Niccolo, Polo, and I returned to our room. Excuse me, Tommy and Smudge were already awake from the nurses yelling. I told them everything that Annabelle shared, and we stayed up late into the night, discussing everything. Anthony Rivers, Susan Alexandria. Yeah, they work at an asylum. I'm sure some of these kids have insomnia, but I'm sure they're not sensitive about it. 6 a.m. Hey, I'm sorry for being upset with you last night. Looks like I ended up getting us both in trouble. That's alright, I know you were just worried. Anyway, I guess we should get ready and face our punishment today. I wonder what today will bring. Yippee! Tommy seems scared after hearing the news. As much. Sorry you got in trouble last night. Thanks for telling us everything. I wonder if they'll throw us in the punishment cell like Edward. At least we'll maybe get to see Edward. Bastards! They still haven't let him out. Sorry for startling you last night. It's alright, man. You were right to do what you did. Thank you. Polo has the pain scale chart around his neck. Oh, I didn't realize that's why it was. Yeah, that is inhumane, for sure. Jump scare incoming? No. Brush teeth. You brush your teeth. You brush your teeth. Wash face. All done. Head to breakfast. Will it say breakfast room? No, lunchroom. I wonder if the ghost of the asylum is Dr. Fig's imaginary friend. Ooh. The jump scare isn't scary the 4th time you do it. You there, Mr. Rivers and Mr. Gallo. We don't believe you two deserve to eat breakfast today. Excuse me? Ungrateful attitudes and misbehaving are not tolerated here. You can both start chores early and clean the main bathroom by yourselves today. Yes, ma'am. What are you waiting for? Best to get started quickly. I expect it to be spotless if you want to earn lunch. But my slop. Maybe we should take a page out of Edward's book and throw dirty water on them too. Ugh, the bathroom. Sorry, but I won't be helping you clean this time. Fine, I'll meet you there, Anthony. Main bathroom is upstairs. Nico is probably already there. I'm gonna go to the bathroom myself real quick. Hang on. Neil's maintaining Sarah's streak. Cute. Okay. We're back, gamers, for some high-octane abuse action. Sorry. Hey, Anthony, I'm gonna start with cleaning sinks and mirrors. Oh, really? I see how we're dividing this. Looks like the floor, toilets, and bathtubs also need to be cleaned. Great. There's cleaning supplies we can get at the end of the stalls. Let's get this stupid punishment over with. Yeah, you gotta laugh so you don't cry. Clean the bathtubs first. Get scrubbed. Nice. A rinse tub. Okay. Rinsing tub. Definitely did not see the water clip through the floor. I'm not gonna fault the game for these sorts of things. I'm sure they care about the story more than any individual little glitch. Or any individual little graphical glitch. Doesn't seem like a broom kind of thing, but okay. There's the last one. Hello? Ah. Now I need the toilet brush and soap to clean the toilets. The door is locked. Oh, honestly, cleaning the toilets is not like the worst chore. Generally. Maybe it's different here. This last stall is all that's left, but it's locked. Hey, is someone in there? Hello? Jesus, this is why you gotta be weird. Ahoy! This here stall's occupied. Who are ye? Oops, we didn't know someone was in there. We're cleaning in here, and that toilet is the last thing on our list. I see. I haven't seen you before. What's your name? Me name's Marco. And my name's Pete Gustavo. We just arrived here this morning. Oh, it's the new kid. I'm sorry that I delayed your cleaning. I came in here to be alone because I'm really upset. Upset? In the asylum? My mom tricked me. She said we'd be going on vacation together, but she just abandoned me here instead. Oh. Now see here, you bilge rats. I've been trying to cheer PT up and you just made him cry again. No, Marco, it's okay. It's not their fault Mom did this to us. And I'm not crying, he says while having a sobbing animation. Anyway, I'm really sorry about all this. What are your names? I'm Niccolo, and this is Anthony. Nice to meet you, Pete. Yeah, your mom sucks eggs. I can teach your grandmother to suck eggs. Weird Ren and Stimpy reference. Nice to meet you too. I hope we can be friends. I'm glad there are nice people here. That's where you're mistaken. I'm not nice. Are you joking? I can't even tell. Wait a second, I just realized that you guys can see Marco too? It would be hard not to notice him when he's yelling at us. Lots of us have imaginary friends, except for Anthony, but he can still see ours somehow. Oi, what did you just say? Marco, quit being embarrassing, will you? Anyway, don't be mean to your imaginary friend. Anyway, guess I'll leave now so you guys can actually clean the toilet. By the way, the poop stains aren't from me. Those were already here when I got here. Cool. Just want to clarify that. Bye now. Thanks. What a little weirdo. I like him. Anyway, let's finish up here. Time to clean the last toilet. Now I'm extra suspicious the poop stains are from that kid. Spotless. Except for the walls, but we weren't asked to do that. You kids actually cleaned up well in here. I suppose you've earned lunch today. Run along now. It's time to begin our daily schedule. This place doesn't revolve around you two. February 22nd, 1949, 9 a.m. Ah, good. 9 a.m. lunch. Well, that was atrocious. See you later. I guess this is our free time, or treatment time or something now. Yeah, treatment time. Treatment time. Get that big needle in your arm and you can go to sleep. Oh, hi. Technically, this place does revolve around us, yeah. Don't they know I'm the main character? Look who it is, just the boy I wanted to see. My boy, you look as though you've seen a ghost. Lighten up, chapo. Oh, 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 oh. If I may, Dr. Fig, I believe you're making our patient here a little uncomfortable. Huge Zep energy from this guy. Oh, Boris, you always assume the worst of everything. We're just having a bit of fun. Oh, we have fun here. Aren't we, Anthony? Haha, yeah. But I suppose you're right. When I was a mere boy, I too was afraid of the doctor. When you're a child, you should be afraid of doctors. Ahem. We ought to stick to schedule, Doctor. Indeed. Anthony, my boy, I just wanted to observe you as I perform the treatment today. Carry on, ladies. Pretend I'm not even here. Fine. Lay down, Anthony. Oh yeah, this place literally exists to treat kids. They do forget that, though. Give me your arm. Yes, give her your arm, Anthony. Weirdo. Oh, thank you all. You pass out. You should not be afraid of doctors. If you are, that's a bad doctor, yeah. Ooh. A coma sequence. Like my favorite Flash game, Coma. One of my favorite Flash games. Oh, it's on fire. Oh, but it's a party in here. Jump scare time? Probably. Oh, the punishment cell. Hi, guys. Oh, he's not looking good. I'm gonna go. Down the hole, I guess. Oof. Staff only. You're going to die. Thanks for the heads up. Appreciate it. And good thing Claudia's not playing. Oh, jeez. Claudia's scared of heights? Yeah. Hey, what are you doing to Pookie? Be nice to Pookie. Where do I go? She played Mirror's Edge on a YouTube stream one time. I guess kind of to try and get over her fear of heights. Or to entertain through the fear of heights. Oh, okay. Enter the shed. Oh, we're actually in the toilet? Poop stains are not from us. Ah! Who's the ghost? Ghost? Oh, hang on. Seems like a Claudia move, yeah. She's nothing if not an entertainer. Ooh. Whoa. I'm kind of curious if this is a suicide or if this is treatment. And that's probably not a good thing to have to ask. Oh. Not the trying to entertain, but trying to bulldoze through fear seems like Claudia. Protector stuff. Hi, Polo. You appear to be at a grave. Tell me, who is this man whose death brought so much joy to others? I tried to warn you. Okay. Oh, okay. Ooh, nauseating sequence indeed. Oh, I see the sound effect ran out for a second. Ah! The ghost. Die? Ah! I would rather not. I know I had a past suicide attempt, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I still want to die. Oh god, first person platforming. Oh, okay, I don't actually have to just have to do that. Mirror's Edge. Oh, he's still coming. Ooh, the footsteps are really creepy. Ooh. What happened? Hello? Oh, there we go. Hang on. I got to do something for a second. A huge flashing lights warning, by the way, I guess. Okay, this is a glitch. Boom. Can I just walk over here? Yes. Ooh. Oh. I find it interesting how the platforming here seems to be kind of fake. Yeah. Yep. Rainbow. Green. Blue. Indigo. Who's that? What is that? Oh, it says jump. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a robust engine. I bet this is like Unity. I don't think Source. Maybe Source. Oh, hi. Annabelle? Yeah, it's effective for this story. Jump scare? Anthony. Anthony, wake up. Wake up. Jeez, the flat. Hey. I would love to. February 22nd, 1949, 2 p.m. That was a long one. Didn't I start at 9? Oh, hey. Oh, Mr. Rivers, you're awake. Oh, Mr. Rivers, you're awake. Was that really all a dream? It felt so real. I'm sure you're wondering as to why you're in my office. While you were asleep, you started burning up with a fever. I'm so confused. What's happening? Dr. Fig was convinced that a fever would burn your mental illness, so to speak. He thought it would cure you. Mr. Rivers, he's begun to poison you. What? I understand. I tried everything I could to persuade him to stop his experiments, but he won't listen to me. His position is above mine, so there's nothing I could do. But I don't believe in his methods. If this continues, if I may be blunt, I think you'll die, Mr. Rivers. Why are you telling me this? I'm 8. Listen, there's truly nothing I can do, because they have their eyes on me. The month's supply of the injection they are giving you is in the surgery room. It has your name on it. Suppose you were to sneak out at night and replace it with water. I don't believe the nurses would notice. You must pretend to sleep once they give it to you. I kind of do trust Boris a little. Shouldn't be replaced with water. Saline would be better. Tomato, tomato. You didn't hear it from me, okay? But I really can't stand to see Dr. Fig do this to a patient. Thank you, sir. Oh, and I was able to convince the teacher to allow you to skip lessons today. Pog. Yeah, any adult in this game is suspect, I guess. Please go back to your room and rest well before nightfall. Good luck, Mr. Rivers. You're the first adult here to actually help. Of course. If there's anything you need, come to me and I'll do my best. I still don't feel well. I should go to bed and rest, like Boris said. Oh, I'm totally gonna get jump scared at some point. On the way back to our room. I like that it trigger warns jump scares. I opened the door and made my way to my bed. Nobody else was in the room. They had already gone to class. I laid down and looked up at the ceiling. I thought to myself that I would do anything to change my sordid fate, and that I would make it home, alive. I closed my eyes and sleep took over me. Anthony Rivers, Susan Alexandria. February 22nd, 7:30 p.m. Time to switch the medicine. I should grab the candle. Oh, not more sneaking. Edward and Twisty are still in the punishment cell. Maybe I can check on them. Ooh. He rose up from the floor. That's not your bed. Anthony, are you okay? What happened? Dr. Fig added poison to my treatment. He poisoned you? Yes, then Boris took me to his office to recover. So that's why we didn't see you all day. Boris said the poison might kill me. I'm so sorry that happened. This is bad, Anthony. What are we gonna do? Boris told me to swap the poison with water. I see, so Boris really helped you. I'm glad he's on your side. I'll go with you, Anthony. It's too dangerous. I couldn't risk you getting into trouble for me, and I don't want your help. I couldn't risk you getting into trouble for me. Hey, don't worry about it. I told you before, didn't I? My family has never even visited me. I'll be stuck here forever anyway. Besides, I can be a distraction in case the nurses find us. You have to switch the medicine. You know what will happen if you don't. Thank you, Niccolo. Anytime. Anyway, I guess we should head out. While we're out, should we check on Edward? If we can, then I'd like to as well. I'm worried about him and Twisty. Those nurses are evil incarnate for keeping them in there over some dirty water. Well then, shall we head out? Let's go. Let's hurry. Our punishment will be horrific if we get caught again. Do you know where they keep your treatment? Boris said it's in the operating room upstairs. Alright, lead the way. There aren't any nurses out here this time. What's going on? Good point. They're probably doing a ritual outside. This is it, Anthony. I'll stay out here and yell if any nurses show up. It should give you enough time to get the job done. Thanks for your help, Niccolo. Don't mention it. Now get in there and find that treatment. I'm on it. Where is it to look for a container with my name on it? Aha! that label is interesting. Now I'll take this to the bathroom to get rid of it. Magnet as label. Pour it down the sink. And then get jump scared? No. Hello? Oh, and then fill it up. They didn't tell me to do that. Jump scared? Oh. That should be good. I'll put this back now. Jump scared? No. Oop. Oop. Hopefully that's the end of that. That being said, I guess we should check on Edward and Twisty now. They should be in the punishment cell at the end of the hall. Let's make the visit brief. Something definitely doesn't feel right. Come on, you're coming. It's the ghost! What is he doing here? Okay, bye. Oh. Does he want us to follow him down the stairs? Haha, did you see the look on his face when he forced that moldy bread down his throat? That can kill him. The killer. Oh, the killer. How could I miss it? He was practically sobbing trying to choke it down. I guess we should let him out tomorrow so he doesn't die in there, though. The little pig the little pig deserves it. It's so much work tending to their useless lives. Why do we bother when they're already out of their minds? How dare they? The only ones with useless lives here are them. I don't know what the ghost is doing here, but I'm glad he stopped us before we got caught. It seems he wants us to go down those stairs. I think we should do it. I don't trust him, but he did stop us from being caught by those nurses. I'll follow your lead. Medical malpractice. I'm going to take a trip to the powder room. I'll be right back, Dolores. Don't leave me alone for long, Agnes. It's awfully chilling down here at night. Oh! Run! Run for your life, Anthony. We have to get out of here. Oh my god, what just happened? My room. I need to get back to my room. Eek. Based killer, yeah. Ghost, actually Pog. Get into your bed fast. They'll think we did if they catch us awake. Pretend to sleep, Anthony, like your life depends on it. Oh, I'm sleeping. Honk shoot me. All of you, with me now. Oh hey, we get to meet some friends. That bastard child, Edward. It was him. He cursed us. I'm wondering if the ghost wants a kid to bond to because it doesn't have a person. Come now, Agnes. I know how tragic this is, but Edward can't be blamed. He's been locked away. There's no way he could have done this. Don't be so sure, Boris. Every child here is a suspect. I've called the police station. They're on their way. Maybe this is a self-report. I think it's pretty sus. Mark my words, there will be investigations held to catch the murderer of our dear Dolores. Whichever of you kids is responsible, know that you will pay a deep price for this. But what if none of us are responsible? Excuse me? Who do you think you're speaking to? Who do you think you are speaking to me with that tone? Oh, who do you think you are speaking to me with that tone? Anthony's right, sir. You called us out here yourselves. The nurses saw us sleeping. Making excuses at a time like this? I've had it with you demon children. Out of my way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pookie? Can you do something? I've obviously been too lenient with all of you. I'll be back when the police arrive. Prepare for a much stricter schedule from now on. Obviously help Annabelle. Annabelle, are you hurt? Don't worry, I'm okay. What about you? I'm okay too. I'm glad we're both okay. Thanks for checking on me. Shut your mouths, there will be no talking between boys and girls. You may all return to your rooms for the night. Rest assured that none of you will be let off easy for this atrocity that occurred here tonight. Niccolo? What you up to, buddy? I can't take this anymore. Why did Mom abandon me here? Please make it stop. It's gonna be okay, Tommy. I promise. I'm here for you. Ah! Listen. I know that Niccolo didn't do it because I was literally there. The big cleaver isn't making it look good. Especially not slicing up your mattress. I hate it, I hate it, I hate this. This better be good or I swear there's gonna be a second murder tonight. Yeah, you guys sleep on that. It's just me, don't worry, it's Edward. Edward! Are you okay? Tommy was so worried. Tommy agrees. I was really worried. I was really worried too. Thanks, kid. It was rough in there. I'm glad to be out, but it looks like all hell broke loose while I was gone. Yeah, not a pretty scene to come back to. We're all pretty shaken up right now. It messed me up seeing that dead body, too. Even I got chills seeing it. It's been a really tough time for us all of us lately, but on the bright side, at least we made a new friend. Oh yeah? Hi, Edward. I'm Pete. I heard lots of great things about you. And me name's Marco. I'm Petey's imaginary friend, you see. It's nice to meet you guys, though obviously the circumstances are rather grim. Speaking of that... Dude, no way, you guys killed the nurse? No, but we know who did. Yeah, why would we do that? We're not actually insane, despite the fact we're here. And who was it? It was the ghost of the asylum. The ghost? Are you sure? We saw it with our own 2 eyes, like 4 together. Long story short, Anthony and I snuck out earlier and planned to check on you and Twisty, but the ghost murdered the nurse while we were on our way there. That's not quite the right story. I'll never forget what we saw tonight. You snuck out? I'm glad you weren't caught. I thought it was really scary seeing the nurse dead. I can't imagine watching her be murdered like that. Yeah, it was one of the most messed up things I've ever seen. Yeah, that's maybe an understatement. Even more troubling yet is the fact that there's a murderer on the loose in this very building. There's no telling what he might do next. That's what I'm worrying about too. I'm gonna try and find out more about this ghost. I'll let you know if I can learn anything, but be careful. You know as well as I do how dangerous the ghost can be now. I'll let you know if I find anything too. Anyway, we should try to rest for what tomorrow will bring. I'm sure the nurses will be banging down our door as soon as the police arrive. I like that the friends sleep in the beds too. Get out of your beds and get ready for the day. The police are here and will be ready to see you soon. Only took them 6 hours. What's the crazy response time? We may be in an asylum, but the response time of the police is crazy. Are they planning to interrogate us? I should do something? Tommy? It's so unfair they think it's one of us. Agrees. I don't know how this will go for Tommy. I hope they won't be too mean to him just because he can't talk. Let me know if I can do anything to help. Thanks, Anthony. You're the best. They really think one of us kids did it, huh? Yeah, they'd never believe it was the ghost. Well, at least I have a pretty great alibi. You certainly do. I heard you got poisoned. Are you feeling better today? I feel a lot better. Good, I'm glad to hear it. I'm nervous for the investigation. Me too. God, this sucks. If they dare accuse you guys, they'll have to answer to me hooked. I'd love to see that. Me too. Good luck to you, kiddo. I see, they're investigating each of the patients. How do you think this will go? We need to be careful. They'll never believe a ghost did this, so they'll look for any chance to say it was one of us. I need to look for the best for the investigators. Huh? I dress to impress. A man's greatest asset is his beauty. Yeah, he does have the pain indicator as on his outfit. Let's look at some details here. He's got stars, sun, moon, like a kind of star. He's got like a cape too. And then his weird like shell head with the shovel and looks like a hammer. Communist? Then Smudge has the like smudge on her eye. I've kind of been imagining Smudge as a girl. Scissors, glue, paint, a brush in each hand, and then the creepy mask on the back with mustache. He's just very well dressed. Got 2 hooks. He's got kind of a fuzzy coat. Oh, look at those shoes. Elf shoes here. Probably bathroom? Jump scare? You brush your teeth. You brush your teeth. Anyone else have to listen to a lot of Raffi growing up because your sister is 8 years younger than you? Hey, I'm sure you already know, but as far as anyone's concerned, we were asleep last night until the nurse woke us up. Yes? Wow. Very specific thing we have in common. Got it. That's for the best. If they hear either of us snuck out, replace sister with brother and 8 years younger with 4. Okay. If they hear either of us sneak out, they'll throw us in jail with no trial. You know how it is here. You can count on me. Polo? You can do this, Anthony. Thank you, Polo. Io credo in te. Good, you're here. Investigations will take place in the cafeteria. Interstitial investigations. You know, the season finale came out a couple of weeks ago. I wonder what happened with Nancy Drew. Oh, Nancy Drew is in the public domain as of, like, 2 days ago, by the way. Or at least, like, her first 4 stories, which kind of tells me that her character is in the public domain. Anyway, you're up first, Mr. Rivers. Head inside quickly. Where am I going? I actually don't know what... I could do something with that? Yeah. Excuse me. Take a seat, Anthony. The police officers need to hear your statement. You're Anthony Rivers? Yes, sir. I see. I'm going to ask you some questions about your day yesterday. If you're found to be lying, it will be held against you in the court of law. Do you understand? Yes, I do. Alright, now tell me about your morning. Begin. Tell me about your morning. I cleaned the bathroom. That lines up with what I was told, thank you. I didn't eat breakfast. I want to know what you did after cleaning the bathroom. I had my treatment. That lines up with what I was told, thank you. I thought of reading books on stream, but the dubious legality of that is an issue. Yeah, I think that's a fun idea. Also, you should turn VODs on your channel. We were looking for your run and bun stuff, but you don't have it on. From what I understand, you were unconscious for much of the day. What happened when you woke up? I woke up in Boris's office. That lines up with what I was told, thank you. Your teacher says you were given a doctor's note to skip lessons. What did you do with your spare time? I slept until like 7. That's not what I was told. Guilty. I slept until the nurse woke us up to see the body. Also, I always advise people who stream to, like, have a YouTube channel for your VODs. Just because I always think it's nice to have an archive. Alright, Mr. Rivers, that concludes our investigation. Thank you for giving us a detailed report. You're welcome, sir. That'll be all. You may return to your regular schedule. Phew, glad that's over. Guess I'll head back to my room. Excuse me. I guess I'm next. Wish me luck. Good luck, Edward. Thanks, we all need some of that right now. I wish you mazel in the new year, Edward. I want to know more about the ghosts that caused this. I should go to my desk and write Annabelle a letter. Ola said that bubble baths are supposed to calm your nerves. He's right. Yeah, I'm definitely taking one after this. You get to take a bubble bath? Ahoy, Anthony. Ahoy. Now you're speaking me language. How'd it go? They don't think I'm the culprit, at least. It's good to hear. Hopefully we don't get busted. There's a thought I must speak aloud. What is it? Dr. Fig is so ugly. I don't have the laugh track on this one. It's such a strange coincidence that one of the nurses here died. What do you mean? I drew a picture of the nurse that bullied Tommy falling off a cliff. I wonder if that had anything to do with it. Can you draw a picture of us escaping next? I'll try. It'd be wonderful if that worked. Good thing Edward has an alibi, huh? Nods. Go to my desk. Is this my desk? Where'd my stationery go? I can't write a letter without it. Anyone else have stationery? Oh, I guess I can ask people. I can't find my stationery. Some nurses barged in while you were unconscious today and called us all slobs and threw away a bunch of our stuff. They took a lot of my books, so they probably threw out your stuff too. Of course it was those nasty nurses. Someone should kill them. There's a chance your stuff could be in the trash cans out the halls. That's how I got all my stuff back. Ugh, you will never make me dig through trash again. Just be careful not to get caught if you go searching. The nurses are all on high alert now thanks to the murder. Need to check trash cans for pencil, paper envelope. On my pencil? Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Oh, it must be these ones. No, nothing in there. Found my paper? It's the last one, I think. Found my envelope. Now I'll write Annabelle a letter to meet me to see if she has any leads on the ghost. Not more sneaking. Jump scare. No. Did you find what you were looking for? Yes. Glad to hear it. Can you imagine me scrounging through the garbage? Shishifo. Avast. Now you're speaking my language. Alright. What do I do? Okay. Dear Annabelle, I hope this letter finds you well. As per my last email, I wanted to ask if you'd be willing to meet in the shed again tonight. The same time that we went previously would work. Well, for me. There's something I really want to discuss with you and Pookie. Anthony. Excuse me. I need to... Now for the hard part. I need to sneak over to the girls' dormitory to drop off the letter. No more sneaking. I think the easiest way would be to go up and around. Yeah, can't you just ask imaginary friends to pass notes? You would think. That's what Pookie did. Maybe maybe the imaginary friends are like, I'm not your errand boy, I'm his errand boy. Hello, Anthony. Hi, Pookie, what are you doing out here? Annabelle and the other girls are worried the murderer may return, so I'm standing guard of the room. Aw. Can I go in? I have something to give her. Talking with her right now will spell trouble if you get caught. Give it to me and I will deliver it. I understand. I'll see to it that she receives this. Be careful on your way back. Thank you, Pookie. The rest of the day came and went with security tighter than ever. We couldn't make a single move without the nurses breathing down our necks. After all the recent events, I felt more constricted than I ever had within Hathmore Asylum. Despite my anxiety about sneaking out, When the time came to meet Annabelle, I was relieved to be getting a taste of freedom from the shackles of the asylum. Anthony Rivers, Susan Alexandria. I'll skip the candle ties since I might be on extra alert. Okay. Oh, it's dark. I could be eaten by a grue. Oh, there's police. Hey, pretty good. There was a murder, yeah, I guess so. Not here yet. Ah, the ghost! The ghost! This is bad. That could be Annabelle, but I'm not sure. Should I open it? Duh, open. Open. Jump scare. Hello? Ah! Okay, well, I was murdered by the ghost. Kind of mean of him to do. He seems like kind of a loose cannon. Is there more than one ghost? Sounds like they left. Yeah, it was weird that Annabelle would knock. Anthony. Annabelle? Quick, help me climb in. There are guards all over the place. Oh. That was close. Thanks for helping me in. Sure is frightening in here at night, isn't it? Yes, it's really scary. Even so, I'm glad that you asked to meet up. Sneaking out is scary, but I love being able to make a decision without the doctors or nurses controlling me. Was that you knocking earlier? Knocking? No, I just got here. Glad I didn't open the door then. Someone was here? That's so scary. I hope it wasn't the murderer. I saw the ghost right before I heard the knocks. Wait, really? He's also the reason I wanted to meet. Did you find something out? I snuck out last night and saw everything. Tell me everything you know. Wow, Anthony, I'm so sorry all of that happened to you and Nicolo. And they even poisoned you. How could they do something like this? It's horrible. And the fact the ghost is the one who murdered Nurse Dolores spells trouble for the patients here. I agree. The blame of the murder will undoubtedly fall on another's shoulders. I hope everyone will be okay. Pookie is right. If there isn't a culprit to catch, they're bound to blame us instead. Annabelle? Annabelle, quickly tell Anthony what you know. There may be eyes on us. The ghost? Well, he's not a real ghost. What do you mean? He just isn't. Anyway, it doesn't matter how I know that. The ghost is a real person. I'm completely sure of it. Does the ghost watch over your room too, Anthony? I think so. I've seen him. The ghost watches our room too, especially at night when we're trying to sleep. It's really scary. Well, one time he came inside instead of watching from a distance, and he left something behind. Oh, it's a costume? Yeah, I guess. We're out of time. Just take it. Here, all of us need to leave now. Take ghost tape. They're on like kind of an annoying cycle. Thank you, bye! The ghost is sometimes Boris, then, maybe. Ah. Hey, what the hell is happening? That ghost seems to be causing a lot of problems. Can't I just get rid of him for you? No, you're never doing anything like that again. Suit yourself. March 28th, 1949, 6 a.m. So like a month later? Ugh, I didn't get enough sleep again. Imaginary friend, but we didn't see her. I think we're plural. That's my guess. I mean, the imaginary friend stuff is kind of plural to begin with. Polo, you whine about this every morning. Well, if you didn't move around so much every night, then maybe I'd get some decent slumber. Ahoy, quit your bickering, you two. We've got another day on our starboard, and we've got to hoist the sails together, you see? I may be a poet at heart, but alas, even I couldn't understand a single word you just said. This is a breeding ground for plurality? Yeah. He means that we need to work together and not fight, I think. Hey, Anthony, you're awake. Looks like everyone's awake now. As if you could sleep with all Polo's racket. Me and Tommy are going to get ready now. See you guys. Edward, let's go before Pete hogs the toilet. Oi, I'll have your heads for that one. God, what a chaotic morning. I hope it doesn't bleed over into the rest of the day. Foreshadowing is a device where... See you at breakfast, Anthony. See you there. Time to get ready. They should have more syncs if they want us to all be ready in 25 minutes. I knew it. I knew there was going to be a jump scare at some point. Oh, imaginary friend. No. Totally real. An angel. An angel with like a hood. She's got a bow. Miss me? I told you to stay away. And why would I do that? You know why. You're funny. You know that as long as you're alive, you can't avoid me. But since I'm generous, I'll let you sulk alone for now. You're so boring to be around anyway. Well, bye for now. Still have to get ready for breakfast, even if my appetite is all gone now. I find it interesting that he seems to have an imaginary friend who's a girl. I'm definitely projecting, but I was getting kind of egg energy from Anthony. Eat slop, let's go. Really crunchy. As you all know, your treatments have been postponed recently since our nurses have been busy with matters relating to the police for like a month. Aren't we all over it? Since we are behind schedule, everyone will be receiving double doses today, sir. I don't think that's how it works. As you may expect, this means that chores and class are cancelled today. This will be reported as an act of disobedience in your wellness exams. Hey. Indeed, that is all. Aren't they just peachy? I'm surprised they can even be bothered to tell us any of that. Aw, man, one dose is already bad enough. Good luck, everyone. Hey, Anthony, what's up? During your treatment today, remember that you must appear to be asleep. No matter what happens, you cannot break the act. It's gonna be rough. I'm sorry that it's for so long today. I'm wishing you the best. Thank you. Man, they're about to be injecting, like, water that definitely has lead in it into us. Why are we being punished? Because they're assholes. It's the reason. Good morning, Anthony. I'll be helping out with your treatment today. Good morning. I apologize for the difference in routine. We're a bit, understaffed at the moment. Alright, that's too much, far too much chat. Get on the table, kid. Sit still now. As usual, this will put you right to sleep, Anthony. Have a peaceful rest. Stop wasting my time and hand it over. Give arm. There. Nighty-night. I didn't pass out since I switched the treatment. As long as I pretend to sleep, the nurse shouldn't notice. Usually I can hear the nurses or Dr. Fig gossiping while I fall asleep, but nobody's talking this time. He's always polite, but I don't think Boris is very fond of the nurses here. The feeling is probably mutual. The nurses hate everyone. Alright, Bertha. I have to tend to other patients. I'll leave you to supervise Mr. Rivers in the meantime. If you need any assistance, Nurse Ruth will be here to accompany you once her shift begins. Very well, Doctor. Thank you. Doctor? Isn't that Boris? I'll be off then. I thought he was a nurse. Sorry, only women are nurses, I guess. Ugh, I'm exhausted. What a day it's been. For all I know, I'm watching a little murderer sleep this instant. None of us are safe anymore. How about I play a prank on her? Ooh, she's got like a wind-up. Hollow, don't do it. Just a little one. I can say, well, maybe just a little one. No, you're a bad influence. No, you're gonna get us in trouble. But it'll be fun. Just watch. You're right, Bertha. You're not safe anymore. Ah! Who's there? Who did that? I'm getting out of here. Oh, that helps. Sheesh. Ha 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 ha. Did you see that look on her face? Hee hee hee. That was pretty funny. Hee hee. Stupid nurse. Stupid nurse. Yeah, dance it up, girl. Ugh, what a pain. Close eyes. Come now, Bertha. We're all on edge right now. I'm sure it was nothing. You're so right. I must have been dreaming. I'm so tired from everything that's happened. I must have dozed off. Poor Dolores. God bless her soul. Indeed, I'm so glad we weren't here that night. I just wonder who could do such a demonic thing. I did hear something rather interesting. What is it, Ruthie? You must tell me. Very well, but you must keep it a secret. Surely, I will take it to my grave. Apparently, the alibis of the children matched up perfectly. There's no telling if any of them lied, however. The police said her throat was slit while she was standing upright. And how can you... There is no way you can tell that. I guess maybe, like, the blood splatter? And, like, how she fell, maybe? I don't know. And none of the children are tall enough to have done it. But all these children are mentally disturbed. It had to have been one of them. I find it hard to imagine otherwise myself, but I'm just telling you what I heard. I see you're awake now. Oh my, is it that time already? I'll bring in Dr. Frenzy so we can start your second dose. Hi, Boris. Hello, Anthony. Are the nurses coming? The nurses have all been called into questioning by police. I'm not supposed to share this, but I can trust you to keep a secret, right? course. I should have known I can count on you. You see, the police have written off all patients as suspects. They found evidence to prove Dolores was killed by an adult. I'm very relieved to hear that. I thought sharing it might ease your nerves. Anyway, shall we continue your next dose? Give arm. There we go. Remember to keep your eyes closed in case anyone comes inside. Why do you have to inject me? Unfortunately, I must tend to other patients, so you'll have to be alone for now. I'm sorry, Anthony. Lay low and good luck. I felt uneasy lying atop the cold operating table, especially as the day grew darker. I found myself feeling lonely and afraid. It was not long, however, before I regretted ever wishing for company. Anthony Rivers. Susan Alexandre. That sounds like the ghost. Hi? There's a camera? Hey, you. Oh, wait, is he asleep? He's definitely awake. Hey, you're super bad at fake sleeping. Yeah, fucked up. Oh, there's not a camera here anymore. Don't worry, you can drop the act. Who are you? My name is Momo, and this is Pixie. I already know your name's Anthony, because Annabelle tells me everything. Okay? What are you doing here? I like your goth Lolita imaginary friend. She's way ahead of her time. This is from our roommate. She's really shy, but she's super nice. She made this for you. Here, take it. Oh, thanks. Annabelle is gonna be so mad I risked coming here, so let's keep this a secret, okay? Bye! If you tell on her, you're dead. Nice to meet you, by the way. That was too close of a call with the ghost. Those two came just in time. I thought I saw a camera with the ghost. Was he trying to record me? It gives me chills just to think about. Nico was right. Today has been insane. Close eyes. March 28th, 1949, 11:55 a.m. That should be it for today, Anthony. I see you have a doll. Did you bring that in with you? Yep. I see. I must have missed it earlier. Well, from now on, you and everyone else will be returning to the single dose. That's good news. Indeed, you must be hungry. They've kept the cafeteria open all day since everyone's schedule was different. Go and grab something to eat. You must be hungry. Thanks, Boris. Okay, I have my doll. Boop. Hi, Annabelle. Hey, Anthony, guess what? What is it? The food is real bad today. It's ice cold. Yikes, thanks for the warning. The nurses are too lazy to bother heating it, I bet. Hi, Anthony. It's nice to see you. We can talk because the nurses aren't in here right now. Yay! Hi, Annabelle. By the way, is this guy one of your friends? We're roommates. They were roommates. I see. This is Edward and his friend Twisty. Hey there, what are your names? This is Annabelle and her friend Pookie. Oh cool, I've seen you guys around, and it's nice to finally meet you guys. The pleasure's all mine. Anthony and I are good friends, but we only talk in secret. You know how strict it is here. Anyway, sorry to distract you, Anthony. I'll let you focus on your lunch now. It is notable that, unless Pookie is supposed to be a girl, they might be? Unsure. It's like the two of us who have different gendered imaginary friends than us. Cold slop. I'm scared. Oh no. By the way, Anthony, did you see the tape I gave you? No, not yet. That's okay. Honestly, it's a scary film, but I know it contains some clues. I just haven't figured anything out yet. Hey, what tape are you guys talking about? I love films. Shh, keep your voice down. It's a secret. Maybe we can all watch it together. Yeah, let's do it. Where's the projector around this place anyway? I found one, but it's sort of risky. Are you sure you guys are up for it? I did just spend about a week in a punishment cell, but I'm so bored. What about you, Anthony? I want to see it. Sounds like everyone's in. Follow me and make sure you act natural. Alright, stay close to me. It looks like the nurses are poking around right now, so we need to be careful. Wow, they're walking perfectly in sync. They really got, like, military strictness here. Oh, okay. Ooh. The projector is in this room. Let's just not talk about how the nurses are standing right there. Head inside, quickly. Boop. Woo, made it. Let's make this quick. Anthony, the projector is laying around here somewhere. Let's find it and set it up. Oh, here it is. Please go boop, 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 boop. I don't know. Arnold Simmons and Hilda Reed. Ah, the dungeon. The bone saw. Funeral services for Hathmore Children's Asylum patients will be held back-to-back on June 7th, 1931. The only remains discovered were the children's faces. Oh my god. Their remains will be burned at the graveyard thereforth. Their faces? That's it? Why'd they film the newspaper? That's horrifying. I'm sorry, I should have warned you better. Yeah, Jesus. How are you not that shaken up by this? There's a saying that history repeats itself. I believe this to be such a case. First it was a nurse, but who's to say that someone else won't be next? This place is even more disgusting than I thought. It should have been shut down ages ago. So true, bestie. I know, the only thing we can try to do is expose the ghost. Wait, we can do is try to expose the ghost. He's been at this for over 10 years and no one has stopped him. It's almost 20, girl. What concerns me is that there very well could be more tapes. I'll look and see if I can find more of them. I'll help you, Anthony. It's dangerous, and we're already sitting ducks in a slaughterhouse. I'd rather at least try. Honestly, I'm gonna stay out of this. That was really messed up. I'm gonna have nightmares for weeks. I'm sorry, Edward. Let's retrieve the tape and get out of here. We can't stick around or we may get caught. Hey, what's with the, like... the strap-down chair with the electroconvulsion and the projector? Is this where they treat Alex, Clockwork Orange? Yeah, that's where they Clockwork Orange you. It looks like the nurses are gone now. I'm gonna head back to my room. I'll see you guys later. Same here. I'll see you in the room, Anthony. want to write my parents a letter. It's gone so well so far. At least you have hope. Now to write that letter. Pete and Tommy are probably still receiving their treatments. What an insane day. It's only been 2 months that we've been here. Has it said anything different? No. I guess we have the free time for the rest of the day. Normally I'd be kind of happy about it, but I'm so uneasy. We'll make it out of here. I hope that's true. Maybe Edward will play ball with me later. He could use the game to take his mind off things. It's a great idea. I'm a genius, aren't I? Hey, what's going on with you and Edward? You guys are acting strange. I'll tell you later. Sounds serious. I hope everything's okay. Do you believe in luck? Yes. I roll the dice of fate in your favor. Thank you, Polo. Ci mancherebbe altro. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. BRB. I've been drinking a lot of water lately. I got a cookie. Socks has made good ones after the run. Okay. Yeah, redemption cookies. March 28th, 1949. Dear Mom and Dad, I miss you so much. It's only been a few months, but it feels like an entire year. I really want to come back home. Do you miss me too? So much has happened lately. If I told you everything, you'd probably think I'm hallucinating again. But please believe me when I say I'd do anything to go home. Please pick me up soon. I'm trying to be brave. But I'm so scared. I'll be 9 soon. I hope you can visit me for my birthday. Don't forget again this year. Love from your son, Anthony. Woof. I should take a bath. I need soap and a towel. Yeah, it's fucked and explains some shit. I'll go to the upstairs bathroom now, where I definitely won't see either my imaginary friend or a ghost. Instead, I'm seeing a nurse. What are you doing? I want to take a bath. Fine, make it quick. No, I'm going into the end one. Filling. Uh-oh. The power went out. I should drain the tub and dry off so I can leave. Ugh, there's always something. You're telling me. Hey, you in there. If you need something to ask, don't make a racket. Ooh. Hey, what's going on in there? Well, Helen! No! Based ghost. Ah! Get away from me! I can't move. Yeah, rip Helen. I'm so scared. My body is freezing up. I need to stay conscious. I need to. I don't want it to end like this. At least I'll have my face. Darkness consumed me as I fainted. The cold, hard floor slapped my face as I fell to the ground. My body shivered uncontrollably. An overbearing sense of terror and disgust struck me to my core like lightning. Heavy despair filled my last moments of consciousness. I felt as if I was surely going to die, and that I would never wake again. Anthony Rivers. Susan Alexander. Where am I? Oh, imaginary friends. Oh, I'm in the girls' ward. Yay, he's awake. Hey, are you okay? How did I end up here? I found you laying in the hallway. I thought for a moment that you were a goner. Hollow came to us and asked for help. We carried you to the theater room since it's empty and close by. Anthony, why didn't you tell us that you had an imaginary friend too? She's so cute. What is going on right now? Well, I assume you fainted. I couldn't carry you by myself, so I asked these girls for help since they were nearby. Why? Why? Are we missing something? What happened to the nurse? Sounds like socks, sir, huh? Hi.
Hi.
How was your day?
All right, yours?
Pretty okay. We didn't sleep well, but you know. I'm playing Imaginary Friend Asylum, which I was like, I booted it up and I was like, surely this will be a sensitive and nuanced portrayal of mental illness. And it is?
Oh.
It's actually like about the abuse that children suffered in the 1940s in mental hospitals for them.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Also, Liz texted me saying, hello, plural friendo. I have a question for you if you have spoons. Or I have an odd question for you if you have spoons. So are we going to have another... What?
What?
Liz texted me saying, hello, plural friendos. I have an odd question for you if you have spoons. So I'm unsure what that's gonna be.
Yeah. Who's this again?
From Fair?
Okay. Oh, that was okay.
What happened to the nurse? Huh? What nurse? The one that just died. Anthony, there was no nurse. Are you guys kidding me right now? Then either you were dreaming, or did someone did a really fast cleanup job? I know what I saw. This wasn't my imagination. I found something near you, actually. Who are you? That's Charlotte. Remember, she made you the cat plush. Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you, Charlotte. No, I will say thanks for that, by the way. Nice to meet you. Next to me is Dolly, my imaginary friend. Oh, next to me is Dolly, my imaginary friend. Okay, this is Dolly. I thought this was Charlotte on the left. I've heard you can see them too. Hi, Dolly. Pleased to meet you. But like I said earlier, I found something by you. Really? What is it? I thought it was yours, so I picked it up so I could return it. Here, take ghost tape. Another ghost tape. Could he have dropped it while he was leaving? Sorry to interrupt, but we're going to leave now. I don't want Momo getting in trouble. Hollow, it was amazing to meet you. See you again sometime, everyone. It's time we all crawl back to our rooms for the night. Bye, guys. Boo, they're no fun. By the way, Anthony. What is it? You don't think you're hallucinating again, do you? No, I'm sure this was real. I believe you. I was just wondering since you seem to be more on edge by the day. I've been trying to respect that you want distance. Believe it or not, I don't actually want to cause you extra stress. But you know I'm here, so call me if you need help. I'll keep that in mind. I wonder what happened to the nurse that ran away. I hope she survived. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm at surgery. I should head back to my room. I'm so tired of this, I want to go home, yeah. Oh, that's a girl's one. Interesting how I keep wanting to go to the girls' ward. Curious. June 8th, 1946, 3 years ago. About 3 years ago. What do you want, Annabelle? Yeah. I'm hungry, Mommy. Then cook something, I'm busy. Smoking. Lady, you gotta clean up the broken glass. That's so much broken glass. You have 2 TVs, but you can't afford to pick up the broken glass? We're definitely about to set the house on fire. Hi, Daddy. I wish you could still talk to me. Mommy is so mean. She should be the one in the fridge, not you. I'm sorry, Daddy. Okay, gonna close that. Probably won't have that for dinner. Oh, Pookie. Explains why Annabelle's parents aren't writing back. This is Annabelle, who we are right now, by the way. We'll have to go to bed hungry again, Pookie. Let's run away together. What about Mommy? She'll be all alone. She won't have to worry about that anymore. But Daddy is gone. Come with me, Annabelle. Okay, Pookie. I mean, we like and trust Pookie, so... Oh! Is Pookie about to kill Mom? Oh no, we're leaving. Okay. Okay, heart. Yay, heart. Mommy, daddy. I just can't take it anymore. Oh, was this Annabelle and not us? I don't even know if I'll miss you. Oh no, this isn't us. I'm sorry. Uh-huh. March 29th, 1949, present day. I dreamt of my past again. Oh, we're playing as Annabelle now. Oh. Charlotte made us a little bear, too. Hi, Pookie. He's watching you. He's watching you again. Let's pretend he isn't there. I think you know who he is. Me too, but there isn't any proof. Are you going to tell Anthony? I don't want to unless there's solid evidence. I don't want to scare him for nothing. Ignorance is bliss. Right. I'm gonna try to fall back asleep now. Good night, Annabelle. Pookie? Yes? Thanks for always having my back. I always will. Oh my god! Hello, Mr. Ghost. I hope the ghost leaves soon. 5 a.m. Good, he's gone. I need to wake the other girls up before I get ready. Why is that your job? Eldest daughter behavior, quite frankly. Good morning, Annabelle. Good morning, Pookie. It's time to begin the day. I'm right behind you. Ooh, can I read everyone's files? June 25th, 1946, date of admission. Mania with delusions. Patient was taken into police custody after her house burned down with her parents inside. Patient's extended family refused to take her in, citing that she is odd. Fucking weirdo. Keeping her home life before this, I'm not surprised, yeah. Police reported that the patient cried constantly and spoke to imaginary persons. As of 1949, her condition is not improved. Patient is a hopeless cause with poor constitution and many delusions. Prescribed treatment by Dr. Gerald Welk. Hydrotherapy by ice bath. I would rather die, quite frankly. Also, we are 9. Oh, bunny. Charlotte Weaver, age 8. Diagnosis, grief. And she's been here for 2 years, or a year and a half. She appears to be very weak-minded and is abnormally bashful for her age, barely speaking in a whisper, and rarely making eye contact. Patient was admitted by the state after her grandmother, who was her last remaining relative, passed away. She has not recovered from the deaths of her family members and has fits of grief. Her defects are too severe to be kept in an orphanage with regular children. Hydrotherapy by ice bath. Yeah, maybe the insulin therapy isn't sound so bad right now. She's got kind of a funny cat. It's got like a leopard. Momo Alkane. Age 6. Diagnosis melancholia. Patient is the daughter of refugee parents who were displaced after the war. Due to their poverty, she is malnourished, which could be the cause of her brain defects. Patient is markedly disruptive and depressed. She has fits often in which she screams and cries. Dr. Fig is treating her. Chemical shock therapy by cardiazol injections. Oh. Wake up, Charlotte. Okay. Sorry, I just don't want you to get in trouble. Don't be sorry, it's better this way. Yeah, how dare women be sad, these doctors. How dare little girls be sad? Oh, it's morning already? Time to wake up, Momo. Alright, alright. Is her... I need to go to the bathroom and get ready for the day. Is her imaginary friend like gothic Lolita because she's Japanese? Momo Akane. That sounds Japanese. Thank you for always taking care of us, Annabelle. We'd always be in trouble if it weren't for you. No problem. You always act so cheerful for everyone. It makes me sad. I'm fine, really. Stop it. Don't remind me I have to pretend so hard that I'm happy, or otherwise I'm going to break. I'm sad. Sorry, Momo. Maybe one day we can smile for real. I hope you can, too. I already know it's too late for me. Hang on. Sorry, it's not making light of the whole thing, just that line. I think I'll make another doll today if I have time. I hope so, you're so good at it, Charlotte. Blushes. Aw, thanks, Annabelle. Blushes. And they were roommates? We're like flies in a spider's web. It does feel that way sometimes, doesn't it? It's only a matter of time before we get eaten. She's got a fun design. The straitjacket is a little much. Oh, her big heart. Let's take a good look at Pookie. Pookie has, like, wooden wings? Good design on Pookie. Momo. Love the heels. Pookie. Good morning, Annabelle. Good morning, Pookie. It's time to begin the day. I'm right behind you. I like how much effort they put into the environments here. Jump scare time? Nah, Pookie wouldn't let me get jump scared. Brush your hair. All done? Yes. I suppose we're finished in here. Exit. Don't forget to make your bed. I won't, thanks, Pookie. Looks like Momo and Charlotte forgot to make their beds. I'll do it for them so no one gets in trouble. Eldest daughter behavior. Just a game. He wants to see me scared. I won't let him. See you, villain. You and their fucking villain mustache. Time to go to breakfast. Eat slop, let's go. That jump scare only works the first time. Hurry up, girls, the boys have to eat soon. Nice that the girls get to eat first. It's no fair, why do we have to get up so much earlier than the boys? Okay, counterpoint. It's because we're not allowed to talk to them. Ugh, it's all nonsense. Momo is still pretty new here, and she's younger than me and Charlotte, too. She may not realize how unfair the world is just yet. She may not realize how unfair the world is just yet. Breakfast is over. But it's not been 30 minutes yet, and I'm still hungry. Watch your mouth, little lady. You'll do as I say. Oh, don't say anything else. You'll get us in trouble. Yes, ma'am. Now get up and start your chores. Finish these before 9 a.m. You chorelets. Scrub floors, clean classroom, fold laundry. They always give us so much to do. I hope we can finish before our treatments start. We will. Let's just work really hard. I hate scrubbing floors, and they're never even that dirty. That's because they make us do it every day. Let's go to the bathroom upstairs to get the supplies we need. Ooh, is there gonna be a jump scare in the bathroom upstairs? I'm so confident that there's not gonna be a jump scare that I'm gonna take a long, slow sip of my water. Where is everything again? At the end of the stalls. Let's get them together. Okay. The supplies are over here. That's everything. I'll leave and start cleaning the floors. Ooh, we should scrub. Let's race and see who can clean the fastest. That's a great idea, Momo. Sounds like fun. Let's go. Oh! Whoever reaches their imaginary friend at the other end wins. Got it? Yay! In that case, 3, 2, 1, go! Begin race. I don't lose. High-octane sweeping action. Done. Owned. Aw, oh, man, you beat me. I want a rematch. Let's start on the downstairs floor now. Lead the way, Annabelle. Looks like we can't race this time since there are nurses nearby. You're right, let's just clean as usual. Excuse me. Went for a quick snack, and I'm back. Yeah, we are cleaning. We had a race. All done cleaning the floor now. Now it's time to clean the classroom. Anyway, did you hear that Helen and Rita still haven't shown up to work? I had no idea how absurdly crude of them. We're short-staffed as it is. I know, they disappeared in thin air on the same day. Ugh, this means even more work for us. Now we have to torture the children twice as hard. 2 nurses disappeared on the same day? Considering what happened to Nurse Dolores, I wonder if the ghost had something to do with their absence. Hey, you! Don't even think about slacking off. You better keep cleaning. We can't afford a job badly done. I'm sorry. Did I say you can speak? Do you even know how much work myself and the other nurses have to do for you creatures? I'm so stressed all of the time because of you idiots. What? Nothing to say for yourself? Now get back to work. If you miss a single spot, you'll regret it. I better not see you act all pitiful. Don't forget you're the burden here. You're lucky to have a roof over your heads. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I'm fine, it's okay. But I know in my heart that if I never woke up again, everything would be better. Maybe if I die, I won't be sad anymore. Let's take a moment. Nope, that's not the right one. Well, the Alexandrite system does not endorse suicide. Thank you. Now I have to screw around with my camera here again. There we go. It was worth it for the bit. Okay, looks like we're done with the floor. Let's go to the classroom now. That's right, Snap have it. If I'm gone, they'll be all by themselves. I can't throw all the chores onto Momo and Charlotte like that. Wherever keeps you going, you know? I'm so glad the floors are done. Yay, follow me, guys. Same as always, girls. I'll do the blackboard, Momo does the floor, and you do the desks. Yeah, that sounds great. I need a cloth to clean the desks. There should be one in here somewhere. Why are the desks so dirty? What are they doing? Everybody's pooping on their desks here. What are they doing to the blackboard? Yeah, whatever reasons you can find are good reasons to keep going. Last thing on the list is folding the laundry. Let's go outside and collect the laundry. Need to put the laundry in the basket next to the clothesline. Pookie. Oh, okay. What does the speed run for this game look like? Hang on. Speedrun.com Imaginary Friend Asylum. Imaginary Friend. No speedrun? Susan, not you two. You all have brain rot. Parentheses positive. Yeah. You know, we're all just competitive is the thing. We don't have enough tables and chairs to spare today, so you need to fold it on the floor. Do it here so we can keep an eye on you. I'm in a bad mood today. Oh, today. Be thankful that I warned you. Don't test my patience, okay? If they're not folded perfectly, you're going to pay for it with a trip to the punishment cell. Yes, ma'am. Folding. 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 Oh, there's the pipes. Sorry about that. I can't trust that you'll put this away properly, so leave it here. Alright, cool, yeah. Time for your treatment. We can keep this easy, and you can follow me. Okay. Oh, there we go. They put it on a temperature where it's not humming. You never know where that is. You two, it's time to start your treatments as well. Follow me. This seems a lot more efficient. I brought them, Dr. Welk. It's me, Lawrence Welk. Very good. Put them in the tubs. Put them in the tubs. You already added the ice, I presume. I'm not gonna do that voice. Yes, of course. Good, restrain them so we can begin. Honestly, you would have to restrain me to make me do this. Did they really need to add so much ice? They're trying to skip coming back to add more. Those insufferable wenches will do anything to avoid exerting effort. Pookie must be a boy. Because he said wenches. Did you hear what they were saying earlier? No, what did they say? Apparently 2 nurses went missing. I see. I'm worried the ghost has struck again. No loss to us if they were killed. Don't say that. What if their families missed them? Don't human laws decree that those who hurt others deserve to be punished? Pookie, we need to have a talk about restorative justice, okay? Yes, but there's truly no loss. After everything they put you through, they don't deserve to live. But Pookie, I know you care about human life since you are human as well. But our morals will always differ since I am not. It's only out of respect for you that I haven't boiled each and every one of them alive. Don't forget that. Just look at what they've done to you. They're treating you like a tortured criminal. It's okay, I don't belong anywhere anyway. You're sad again. I'm alright, it's just cold in here. Allow me. No, what if they come back and see? I can't just stand there and here and watch you freeze. Thanks, Pookie, but you don't need to worry. You're all I have. I'll always worry about you. Pookie with the flame powers. When I think about the attendants hurting anyone else, I get so upset and angry. I shouldn't blame Pookie for being protective. It's just hard to justify people getting hurt on my behalf when I loathe myself more than anyone. Annabelle Walker. Susan Alexandra. Yeah, the fact they leave you unattended is super dangerous. 5:30 a.m. Oh, same day. Looks like I woke up early today. I'm gonna wake Niccolo up. I never got to tell him what happened. Get up. Ooh. I can read these. Tommy Bennett, age 4. December 30th, 1948 was his date of admission. Fearful and disobedient. Patient often cries during the night. His face and body become stiff with panic, and his breathing shallow. Patient does not verbally communicate. It cannot be verified if he simply cannot speak or refuses to do so as an act of disobedience. Parents found him unmanageable and unwilling to cooperate. Prescribed treatment by Dr. B. Frenzy. Electroshock therapy. Thank you, Boris. Edward Bennett, age 8. Diagnosis, poor constitution. They were admitted the same day. Defiant and ill-tempered. His parents report struggling to keep his behavior under control. Patient displays a lack of humility and has fits in which he becomes angry and begins to yell. He is sharp, yet refuses to apply himself or behave. By Dr. B. Frenzy, hydrotherapy. Patient to be placed in steam cabinet. It's probably the best one so far. I mean, like, if I had to choose. Oh, no, this is the best one. Niccolo Gallo, admitted in 1943, acute melancholia. Patient is apathetic and disinterested in participating in society. Based, we live in a society, I hear. He has fits of severe depression and sometimes refuses to speak. Patient has mutilated his own person on numerous occasions. Well, his behavior... Then why does he have a cleaver? His behavioral issues and unruly attitude have led to our doctors to believe he is likely to be permanently insane. His prescribed treatment by JKL MNOP? Restrained isolation for a minimum of 2 hours every day. You're sad, so we're going to put you in enforced timeout 2 hours every day. That's going to make it worse. At least they're not shocking him. Yet. Any more, maybe? Okay, it made January 25th, age 7. This is Pete Gustavo. Diagnosis: hereditary fear? Patient is perpetually worried. Appears to fidget due to his overactive brain. His mother reported that the defective behavior is a recent development. It should be noted that his father was admitted to a lunatic asylum several years ago due to mental defects caused by fear of war. Okay. At least 1 hour of fresh air whilst under restraint must be accompanied by an attendant. Hang on, that's the best one. You know, you're strapped into the chair, but you get to be outside. Sounds pretty good. Pete's got it best. I gotta get injected with insulin. That must be why uh there's only one. I'm the only person getting that done. It seemed kind of inefficient. Hey, Niccolo? Really, Anthony, it's barely dawn. Sorry, Polo. Shut up, Polo. You wake everyone up with your yapping. Hey, Anthony, what's going on? I wanted to talk about yesterday. Sure, let's go talk in the bathroom. Hi. Is this about when you and Edward were acting strangely after lunch yesterday? Tell him about the ghost tapes and murder. No way, that's crazy! How could he clean it up so fast? I have no idea. He even killed 2 nurses in front of the same patient twice. It almost feels too strange to be a coincidence. I thought the same thing. How'd you manage to make it out of here? Out of there. My imaginary friend helped me. Wait, you have an imaginary friend? Why don't you keep it a secret from us? That's fine, you don't have to explain. That's fine, you don't have to explain if you don't want to. It makes sense why you can see our imaginary friends now. So the ghost makes films of his victims. That's disgusting. I know. I feel that's not something a spirit or imaginary friend would do. The ghost is sounding more and more human. Annabelle thinks the ghost is a person too. She's been looking into this longer than we have. I'm sure she's right. You mentioned a second ghost on tape, right? Oh, a second ghost tape. Are you going to watch it? Yes, I'm going to watch it. I'll go with you. We need to find out who this freak is. Someone's dressing up and murdering people. This is insane. I agree. The creepiest part is that he watches us sometimes. He's probably been scoping out his next victims for a long time. But why is he killing nurses then? I don't know. That's a great question. And what's worse is everyone thinks it was one of us. Actually, Boris told me the police think it's an adult. Really? What a relief. Looks like our heads evaded the chopping block for now. Ugh. Agreed. I wish we could leave and hand the films over to the police. Maybe we can come up with something. That's a great idea. Sounds like a plan. For now, let's get ready for the day. We still have to follow our schedule or else we'll get into trouble. I need to take this bra off. And unlike most of my bras, it is not front clasp, so I can do the cool girl thing of taking it off like through through my sleeve here. Woo! Ah, okay. I think that band is a little tight. Ugh. Which one was that? We bought some new ones recently. Is it gonna say on it? I guess we'll never know. Yeah, let's get ready now. And Anthony, thanks for telling me all this. I'm sorry that you've been going through all this alone. You seem like the kind of person that keeps things to yourself. If you ever want to talk, I'm always here to listen. Thanks, Niccolo. No problem. Need to get ready. Jump scare? Wait. No, I can only wash face after combing hair. Guess it's time to eat slop again. No can be watching Happy Gilmore 2 or any of the Adam Sandler movies. I absent-mindedly picked at my breakfast while thinking about what my next move would be. Chores came and went, and before I knew it, it was time for my treatment again. Anthony Rivers. Susan Alexander. Oh, pipes. Okay, here's something I noticed. Anthony's writing is in past tense. I should start hanging upstairs to get my injection. But Annabelle's is written in present tense. Like, Anthony is recalling later, and Annabelle can only talk now. I'm sure that won't be relevant. Sure that doesn't bid ill for anyone. Okay, surgery time. Yippee! Good morning, Anthony. Hi, Boris. It'll just be me today. It seems 2 more staff members are currently indisposed, so we're quite short-handed. It could mean anything. Anyway, no need to keep up appearances since no one else is here. We'll skip the shot. Okay. No nurses will come by here today, so as long as you stay in this room, you're free to do whatever you like. Well, I'll be off. See you around noon. Alright. Well, see you later. Guess I have to stay in here a while. I don't want to lay on the table. Maybe I can look for something to do. Something to do. Raid the supplies, yeah. Oh, what? Oh, look outside. The ghost. He's talking to... the doctor? Maybe Boris? Dropped a bunch of huge coins on the ground. Just so many huge gold coins. Couldn't figure out another way to convey that. Could just be a nurse, yeah. We can only wonder why they're colluding, and for how long. What's going on? You saw it for yourself. Those 2 are conspiring with each other. You saw those huge gold coins. Wait, what do you know about this? Well, there's lots of things I know and you don't. The question is, would you even believe me if I told you? Yes, tell me what you know. Okay, let's start at the beginning then. Remember how I used to look different? Back when we were good friends, before you... That's when it all started, Anthony. But... hey, enough with that. You won't even let me finish talking. Yeah, don't stop interrupting women, Anthony. Sorry, I'll let you finish. Haven't you considered that there could be a good reason behind my actions? Nothing can justify murder. I don't have the applause on the soundboard, so... Huh, nothing you say? You're such a little kid. What are you, 8? Stupid. We support women's wrongs. But I guess you are one. Then let me ask you something. What? What if someone you love was going to die? Wouldn't you do anything to stop it? I guess so. Well, I, for one, believe in taking action. He would have killed you that day if I did nothing. You don't even know that. But I do. I saw it happen with my own eyes, back when I had them. Oh yeah, I guess you don't have eyes. I like your lipstick, though. I noticed you don't have any. Let's say, what happened to them? What do you mean? My eyes? Oh, I traded them for something special. Pardon me? Hee. I'm so pleased you want to talk with me. Let me tell you everything. Take her hand. Timeline 1, Anthony's death. Oh, so she, like, traded her eyes for... wow, that is bright. She traded her eyes for the ability to see through timelines? It was an ordinary day the first time you died. The weather should have been... at least been bad, but the sky was just as blue as ever. The world is cruel like that. What the hell? Ow! My bones! You stop making sounds. This is getting boring. Dude, he's not breathing anymore. Nobody said dude in 1940. I think he's dead. I don't want to go to jail. Let's get out of here. You crushed his balls to death. Anthony! No, Anthony! Oh. Okay, the CPR is very funny. When was CPR invented? As I felt myself fading from existence, I realized I was no longer bound by your side. Thank you for looking that up, guys. I could go anywhere, so I did. Ugh. I gotta say, I really actually do like this game. I think this is really good. Somewhere beyond this reality, I begged to change your fate. Very well, what do I get in return? Time itself spun backwards, and for the first time, the world felt a little less cruel. Mouth to Mouth is apparently as old as the 1500s. That's wild. Timeline 2, the friends we left behind. Oh! Get their ass. Hollow, no, stop! Ooh. However, my newfound hope would quickly fade. I couldn't be there for you anymore after what I did. Why? You were an innocent soul and violence horrified you. Even after they stopped hurting you, the pain never went away. It hurt me to realize that even though you were alive, I never saved your life at all. Oh my god, that's the worst way you could do that. Nothing they did changed anything. It felt like they cared more about making you disappear rather than helping you. I felt I made a mistake by interfering before. My heart was filled with shame as I turned the other cheek time and time again. Eventually, they could no longer bear the shame of your abnormalities. Oh my god. If your heart wouldn't be healed, then they decided it would be better if you were gone. Oh, pardon. You were taken to a place where you'd be hidden away from the harsh eyes of society. Yes, we've seen this. where you would never be more than a shell of a human. What? The ghost. The killer. Yeah, this was 2 hours ago. Amidst the darkness, an even darker reality would begin to present itself. Yes, this was 10 minutes ago. Okay. Let us never speak of that again, I guess. Chest compressions were proven to be useful in the 1890s, but it wasn't until 1960 that they were combined into CPR. Interesting. Okay, bye. I should go watch that ghost tape, probably. Oh, it's the police. We found DNA samples of the nurse's blood on Rupert Figg's coat. There is no way. There is no way that they were doing DNA samples in 1949. That is... When was DNA blood evidence first used in crime investigation? The first use of DNA was a 1986 criminal case. Couldn't get there any other way, I guess. He's under arrest as a prime suspect in the murder of Dolores Gibson. Dr. Figg? How is that possible? It has to be one of the children. But come to think of it, Dr. Figg never came in today. Could he have known this was going to happen and fled? They're here for the murderer, but it can't be Dr. Figg. He arrived recently, and the ghost has been here for years. I mean, the build-up is that it's Boris, I guess, is kind of the thing, I think. Because he hates everyone's ass here. Though why would he kill us with the axe? I need to give them the tapes. This might be my only chance. Hey, 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 hey. Huh? Wait, you have the wrong person. What are you going on about? The real murderer is on this tape. A tape? I think they would say real. Not to nitpick too much, but you know. Are you joking? That's a film, son. Calm down, son. It's just a drawing. He's so stupid that he doesn't even realize films aren't real life. No wonder he lives here. The child is truly beyond help. No, it's not fake, I promise. Please just watch it. Why is this boy even here? Somebody restrain him now. Hey, he escaped during his treatment. What-oh. You're going straight to the punishment cell. Oh, hey. You're cutesy again. Can I at least break the chains, Anthony? It's no use, I'll get in worse trouble. Now, Anthony, this won't do. I told you that you had to pretend to be asleep no matter what. Now I have no choice but to deal with you personally, seeing as Dr. Figg is no longer available. You should have been good and listened to me. You'll be lobotomized once you've received due punishment for your poor behavior. Come on. Neurosurgery is my specialty, so I'll be seeing you soon. Chin up, soon you won't even be able to cry. Oh, we're hollow. Hollow? Yes, Anthony. What's going to happen to us now? We'll make it out of here, I promise. How dare they do this to Anthony? I have to find a way to stop this. I can't do it the same way I did before, though. Anthony won't like that. I need to go somewhere to think. Is that Pookie? Oh, hey. Oh, we're on the roof. Pookie, what are you doing here? Hollow. Hey, what's going on? Annabelle heard the news about Anthony. I see. I have to stop it. She's been detained. What? She acted out. She pretended to try and run away so that Anthony has time to escape for real. Oh no. That's right, she's sacrificing herself, insisting that she doesn't want to live anyway. And there's nothing I can do, dude. What could I possibly do? She doesn't even want to be here. Nothing will change that. But then won't you end up? It's the only way I can keep her alive. It won't be her anymore, you know that, right? It's either that or I lose her forever. Hello, nurse. Hello, nurse. Listen up, another patient had an even worse outburst than yours. We don't have the time nor the resources to deal with both of you, so your lobotomy has been put on hold. The other patient was in greater need of the operation. Now that it's done, we need this cell to keep an eye on them. Oh. Looks like you're off the hook for now, which is why it was in present tense. Looks like you're off the hook for now. Get back to your room, you brat. Oh no. One flew over the cuckoo's nest to her. Is she bleeding from her eyes? That's not how lobotomy works, I don't think. I think you did it wrong. Annabelle? I'm sorry. Within the span of a few months, the supports that held up Hathmore began to crumble. Dr. Fig was never found and tried for his alleged crime, and the staff quit en masse after the murder of Nurse Dolores. The scandals of Hathmore broke out amongst the press. It was not long until Hathmore Children's Asylum doors would close permanently, leaving a skeleton of its past horrors behind. Anthony Rivers, Susan Alexandra. I was transferred out of the asylum before my friends. They were soon reported missing. I never knew what happened to them. This can't be the end of the game. We're going to, reverse time. That has to be it. I think they do go in for your eyes for certain lobotomies. Icky. No, I don't like that. Eventually, I became an adult and was finally free to live my life and become part of society. I worked several jobs to make ends meet. I earned scholarships to schools and became a private investigator after graduating. I never forgot them, even once, my friends that were left behind. See, it said timeline 2, the friends we left behind. I wanted to look into the disappearance of my childhood friends. I never wished to return, but I felt I owed it to them. To my utter shock and horror, I quickly found traces of them that were still here. Their imaginary friends were still alive. Betrayed and angry at the world, they took their rage and despair out on me. Yeah, get him, Smudge. None of them seemed to recognize me except for Pookie. I narrowly escaped alive. After I left, I spoke with Hollow and the pieces came together. Hollow explained to me that imaginary friends are inseparable from their humans, almost like parasites to a host. Without a host, imaginary friends wither and die. Typically, humans grow apart from their imaginary friends as they mature, and their imaginary friends cease to exist as a result. In order to exist on their own, an imaginary friend must eventually overtake their host. Because imaginary friends are parasitic by nature, this can happen whether the imaginary friend wills it or not. Hollow theorized that my friends had likely all been lobotomized. With the absence of their minds, their bodies remained a host for their imaginary friends. And they were overtaken in a process that neither they or their imaginary friends had wanted. Their physical presence remained unseen by anyone without an imaginary friend, and thus the children were deemed missing. They were left to rot inside Hathmore for almost 30 years. The news tore me apart. I had always felt horrible and that I was the only one to make it out. I felt I would do anything to save them. Hollow confided in me that she could turn back time, thank you. She told me that she could change it all if I wished. Are you okay?
Yeah, I just tripped.
All I needed to do was die. And all she had to do was make a trade. I agreed. Again with the knife to the throat. Oh, okay, so this is still, it's not often I see anyone twice. What will you give me this time? She's gonna give the eyes. Will you take my hair? No, I'm afraid that won't be good enough. I think I want... your lovely eyes. And once again, time reversed, bringing us to the reality we're currently living in. Okay. If that was the end, I was going to be kind of upset. If I could turn back time. Timeline 3, the current reality. Okay, that's interesting. Now I've told you everything. Hollow, is this all really true? I'm sorry that I failed you. Not just once, but twice. I can't let it happen again. That's the police. They're about to put out a warrant on for Dr. Fig's arrest. This is crazy. They're here just like you said. It has to go differently this time. You can't get in trouble or else everything will go wrong. What do I do? Just pretend to sleep and act as if you know nothing. Okay. I know you're still shaken up, but I have to say something. What is it? None of the adults here are going to help. You saw that one of the nurses is getting bribed by the ghost. Who knows how many others are turning the other cheek for an extra buck, just like Jesus, I guess. We'll have to take matters into our own hands. You already know the first step is figuring out who the ghost is. We should watch the other ghost tape to find evidence. I'll do that. For now, we'll wait for this treatment to be over. Yeah, that's not how you use that phrase. Hello, Anthony. I hope you weren't too bored. Thanks for bearing with everything. I can't believe Boris has been acting so nice when he would lobotomize me or my friends without a second thought. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Anthony? I need to lie and act like everything is fine. Of course, thank you for all the help. It's my pleasure. By the way, what is it? The police came and issued an arrest for Dr. Fig today. Really? Nurse Dolores' blood was found on his coat, so they suspect he might be the murderer. Conveniently, he didn't show up to work today, so he's avoided the law for now. Anyway, now that he's gone, I've been a doctor the longest, so I'll be assuming authority as medical director from now on. That's crazy. It is, isn't it? So if you need anything, be sure to come to me. Okay, well, thank you. That concludes your treatment for now. I've got to tend to other patients now, but I'll see you later. Ugh, he's such a freak. Anyway, it should be time for lunch now. You're right, let's head over. Ooh boy, slop time. Yay. Yeah, it's crazy he's benefited from this whole situation, but it probably means nothing. Nothing at all. Hey, Anthony, this is your imaginary friend, huh? What's her name? Wow, I didn't even know you had an imaginary friend. She's awesome. Heh, I am pretty great, aren't I? Anthony, you seem really quiet. Is something on your mind? More than you know, kid. Ooh, this cat bites. Yeah, and she scratches too. Anthony, your imaginary friend is scary. Shut up, Polo. Anyway, is anything going on? We need to watch the ghost's next tape. That's a good idea. Did you hear about Dr. Fig? Yes. I hate to defend Dr. Fig. You don't have to hand it to Dr. Fig at all. But I almost feel like he's being framed. He only arrived recently. According to the film you saw, the ghost has been here for many years. I thought the exact same thing, almost word for word. Dr. Fig should still go to jail, though, for unrelated reasons based. Yes, he's a walking crime scene between his gross negligence, abuse, and that vulgar tacky beard. Okay. So, should we watch that second film? I want to see it as soon as possible. Alright, just you and me then? Yeah, I think that may be for the best. I'm coming too. Well, since Hollow's going, I see no reason for me to join you guys. Seriously, Polo? Not everyone is gloom and doom like yourself, Niccolo. I hate this stuff. It's far too much for me. Fine. After lunch, we'll see if we can sneak into the room with the projector. Hey, you lot, shut up and eat your food. The nerve of this wench. Why, I oughta. Scratch her, Hollow. You, Rivers, take those pills right now. Yes, ma'am. Crunch, 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 crunch. Slop time. Mmm. Mmm. Hey, Anthony. Yeah? Where'd Hollow go? What? Uh-oh. Oh, cool. Sweep the leg, Johnny. Ah! Stupid nurse, stupid nurse. Oh, Bertha, your ankle is a mess. Let's go get Dr. Frenzy to take a look at it. Ha, well done. Haha, yeah. Hey, why'd you hide her all this time anyway? She's awesome. Just doing my job. Since those nurses are gone, this is the perfect opportunity to leave and get the projector. You're right. Let's go. He's busy eating. He's busy eating. Okay. I get the hint. You have to admit, that was hilarious. Let's go to that room with the projector. Boop, 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 boop. I should take my Ritalin. Alright, get the projector out. Wait, where'd the projector go? Hey. Uh-oh. Someone's coming. Hide, quick. Yeah, rude. Whoa, an imaginary friend? Pookie? Who are you? Someone else is in here. It's just us, don't worry. Oh, okay. Thought Pookie was gonna be the ghost. You guys scared me. What are you doing here? We're going to watch the next ghost tape. You want to join us for a watch party? Let's all get in the Discord call and watch the ghost tape. And this is Hollow. She's Anthony's imaginary friend. What about you? Why are you here? Oh, wow. I didn't know you had an imaginary friend, Anthony. Nice to meet you, Hollow. And I come here sometimes just to have space to breathe. Anyway, can I see the film with you? Of course you can. Hollow, I've seen you around out of the corner of my eye. So you've been Anthony's imaginary friend this whole time. Hey, Anthony, I'm just curious, why didn't you introduce all of us sooner? Well, if you nosy people must know, we've had some bad blood in the past. I've made some mistakes, but I'd like to think I've gotten better. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is I want to help you guys. Sorry, I didn't know how to bring it up. No, don't apologize. It's okay. I shouldn't have even asked. Sorry for being nosy. Anyway, how about the film? Well, there's an issue with that. Wait, really? What's going on? I can't find the projector. That's really odd. It's always been here before. But you're right, it's not here. I don't see it anywhere. I know where we can find another projector. Where? Well, it's an awful idea, but I've seen one in Boris's office before during the yearly consultations. Now that I think about it, you're right. I completely forgot about that. It almost seems the projector was moved on purpose. The rest of this room is the same. Maybe the staff needed it. Ugh, this sucks. What should we do? It's dangerous to go, but it's also dangerous to wait any longer. Let's go to his office and see if we can get inside. I agree with Anthony. We should at least try. Alright, I can't really argue either way, so let's give it a shot. I do not know where Boris's office is. It must be upstairs. That's surgery. My paranoid ass is like, kids don't ascribe innocent motives to anything in this place. Yeah. This isn't the right way. This isn't the right way. This isn't the right way. Where is the right way? Is it just surgery? Oh, no, it's here. No. Here? No. Not there. I don't know where Boris's office is, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. Oh, it's outside. Alright, time to slip through the bars. App only. Break the window. I don't see anyone inside. I think the coast is clear. Alright, Anthony. Oh, sorry. Alright, Anthony, let's go inside. It's locked. What, is it locked? It's locked. Okay, let's pick it. I don't know how. Oh, really? Let me do it then. After you. The projector should be on Boris's desk. Let's put the tape in. I asked Pookie to stand watch outside. He'll let us know if anyone's coming, so we should be able to watch it freely. Beep, beep, beep. Christopher Boyd, not to be confused with Christopher Lloyd. Neurosurgeon, Halfmore Children's Asylum. Oh. Ugh. Is that an imaginary friend? Or is that a kid? Man, they really got some different angles. They got some cinematic angles for the serial killer stuff. That's how lobotomies used to work. Yucky. Gross. Oh my god. I think we know who this is now, Anthony. I'm almost certain. No way. Who is doing all of this? It's... Ah. Old Man Jenkins. No, but Pookie's been standing watch. He must have been hiding in here this whole time. We're trapped. He's blocking the exit. Like rats in a maze. Ooh, get him. Everyone this way. There's a secret hatch. There's a secret hatch? What in the world? Yeah, what? What? A tunnel? I think it leads to the old asylum. This must be one of the only entrances left. Quick, let's hide and think of a plan. Are we in, like, the beating heart of the town in, uh, Pathologic? That's a dead end. Dude. Oh, I live. I guess I have to just dodge him? Uh-oh, that said go the other way. Um, I have a playtesting note here. This part sucks. I mean, I know some older asylums had a tunnel and sometimes had a tunnel underground to transport bodies. It's very counterintuitive to everything you've done in the game so far. Where in the game so far you see the ghost, you see something bad, you turn the other cheek. Just like Jesus. And there you have to run towards it. Here lies Christopher and stuff. Oh god. Whoa. Don't go in there. Do not go in there. I only know the tunnel thing because of some BuzzFeed Unsolved videos. What is going on? Oh, that's Dr. Fig. I think I found Dr. Fig. Ew, let's get away from this place. We need to lose the ghost and get out of here. Wow. Shit, we're cornered again. I know it's you, Boris. Why are you... I should hope that you know. I tried so many things to get your attention, Anthony. What are you talking about? Do you really think it was a coincidence I killed those women in front of you? Or that I stopped Dr. Fig from poisoning you to death? That idiot almost ruined my fun. I love to play games with my toys. Once your body gives out, you'll become part of my collection, Anthony. Isn't that magnificent? I promise I'll treasure you and your friends so well. I take beautiful care of my toys. Drawing out Boris with his glasses. As angry face, but with the 8 for eyes. We are not toys. We're people. You're absolutely sick. How could you do all of this? Ow. Ow. Wow! See how useless you are? Niccolo, no! Pookie, save us! Oh, that's the expression you're making. Okay. Oh, what is happening? He dropped his knife. That's a bone saw. You worthless brat. That was you, wasn't it? Glad I'm an active part of this climax. Anthony, I'm not strong enough to make him stop. What am I supposed to do? Tell me. Stab him, use a knife. I don't know if I can control myself. What if I kill him? Stab him. Just stop that bastard. Ooh. Cool. Die. Die and rot, you sick bastard. You can't hurt us ever again. Niccolo! Ugh, what happened? She's okay, I guess. Take it easy, you're seriously injured. Yeah, I can tell, it hurts like shit. Hey, if I die, don't be stupid and go feeling guilty. Nico, you need to rest. Shut up, you sound like Polo. The best thing you can do is leave and find help. Whoa! Pookie! And Annabelle, I'm so sorry that I'm late. Laugh track. Okay! Yay! I burn him to ash, but I rather like the idea of his flesh decaying and being eaten by insects and vermin. Yippee! Are you hurt? Pookie! I'm fine, but Niccolo needs help. Very well. Yeah, you got him. Let's leave this hellhole. Ooh, proper cutscene. Anthony? I lost control again. I'm sorry. Who cares? It's okay, Hollow. You did good. No, well, I was gonna say Superman does good, she does well, but actually she did do good, I guess. Oh yeah, just put him to bed. He's fine. Just put the bandage there. Oh, you fool! Don't ever leave my sight again. Funny. Funny for Niccolo. And so, Hathmore Children's Asylum was eventually closed. Wow, they're getting arrested for different reasons, with the murders of Dr. Boris Frenzy making headlines for weeks. The abuse and negligence that took place were revealed to the press. Here's the thing, I don't know if the press cares. Once the scandals were made clear, the government ordered all corrupt staff to be arrested and that the patients be transferred to a nearby state-run institution within a few months. Not gonna be much better. Sorry. Burn it to the ground. Although the doors are barricaded, the evils that occurred there will never fade away. We will carry them in our hearts forever. Kids, now's your opportunity to run. Whatever we face from now on, I'm glad at least that we'll be together. I liked that. That was a good game. Grant Mars. Good job. Grant Mars is innocent. And Anna Mars, aw. Special thanks to Super Horror Bro and the Imaginary Friend Asylum Discord. Yeah, surprisingly fun is how I would also say. I want to extend a heartfelt thank you for playing Imaginary Friend Asylum. It means so much to me that you've chosen to experience the world my wife and I have created. Seeing players like you immerse themselves in the story and gameplay is what drives me to keep creating. I would love to continue the story of Imaginary Friend Asylum, but with the scale of the game, I'm going to need some help. If you enjoyed the game and would like to see a sequel, please consider supporting me on Patreon. You not only gain access to exclusive content and behind-the-scenes updates, but also play a pivotal role in bringing the sequel to life. Your support will enable me to dedicate the time, resources, and creative energy to make the next installment possible and even more thrilling. Once again, thank you for your support, and I hope to see you in the Imaginary Friends again, Grant Mars. So, like, not to undercut that, this does not need a sequel. Like, I think that was wrapped up pretty neatly. I will click on your Patreon, though. I hope you're getting some decent money from this. They also the husband and wife team have changed their studio name to Nightmare Emporium. Huh. They have like models of like Charlotte and of like all of the characters. I know this like a grown up or one or what. This is cute. IFI design. I mean, I guess they're already doing it. It seems like well, I'm sure that the art style was in part a limitations thing, but I did like the art style with everyone as shadows. Okay, there's already a trailer for the sequel, Imaginary Friend Institution. Um, hang on.
Have a seat.
Not voice
Tell
acting.
me, do you see anything? You know, anything you shouldn't?
Oh, guys.
insane. Cookie? Why is the fridge bleeding?
November 18th. Is this out? Yes. It is $5. Which is, I believe, less than the first one. The Friends We Left Behind. Oh, these are like, this one's an escape room, basically? So, oh. In this one, you play in the alternate timeline. That's fun. And then I have a lot of thoughts on Institution just from that trailer. I'm caught between thinking that this looks very cool in a lot of places, like that looks cool. I think that's Anthony and Hollow. And then this looks really cool. But also, I think this looks like shit. Sorry. I don't know, you kinda had something with your limitations. I mean, I'm gonna be so real with you. For $5, I will play it. In fact, I might, like, play it tomorrow. The hair brushing mechanic is kind of whatever. Like, experience the not-so-ordinary life of a young institutionalized woman in the 1950s. I guess we play Annabelle. Also woman. She must be a lot older here. Amidst the daily struggles and overbearing loneliness, she often sees things others do not. However, as the imaginary begins to seep into reality, she realizes she might not be as crazy as she once thought. Wow, that looked like you got to play as Pookie for a minute. Average playtime of 2+ hours. Oh, that's the other thing. Voice acting. This is, like, really bad.
Tell me, do you see anything? You know, anything you shouldn't?
Like, was my voice acting better? I'm gonna say yes, actually. Like, where's the like female voice here? Oh yeah, the Annabelle voice here.
Cookie? Why is the fridge bleeding?
I don't know about that. We'll play it. We'll play it. Seems, you know, I'm willing to give it a chance. I mean, I came into this being like, the title of this stream. I'm probably going to change it for the VOD. Maybe? Though it might be good clickbait. um, like, I expected to go into this, like, being like, yeah, let's play the Child Insane Asylum game. That'll be fun. I'm sure this won't be horribly offensive. And it wasn't. it was actually, like, kind of compelling in a lot of regards. Like, I honestly like the murder stuff I can take or leave. But, like, I don't know, the relationships and stuff. I'm always more a fan of that than anything else. I should just play more visual novels, probably. Anyway. Good job to Nightmare Emporium. I thought that this game was pretty great. We might be back tomorrow with like part 2 and or part 3. We'll see. And hey, that the stream was almost exactly 4 hours. All right. Good night, everyone. I will catch you later.